Nine teams, nine collegiate teams have gone into this tournament. Today, only four remain in this Final Four championship between NYU, VT Tanya, VT Shogun, and Purdue Fortuna. Thank you for joining me. I'm John, and with me co-commentating is Tag. And Tag, what do you think stands out about the games about the players and the team so far?
Oh, so I think personally one of the interesting things is the different play styles, but also the very, very defensive nature of a lot of these teams. A lot of the teams yesterday seemed to play very, very reserved, even when behind, really holding on to just with the strategy of not dealing in, with the strategy of extending games, even if in round two, I believe table one, NYU, UT, and VT Shogun, or VT Shogun at least, and NYU were both in that game, and they held steady. That was the game that went to West 1, I believe. Quite a game. No, wait, that was Table 2, excuse me. That was Table 2, which had Noru and Youngland, which will be playing today in the first round. That game, I believe, went to West 1. Everybody was in 5,000 points of each other in South 4, and everybody was holding still. Lots of really early folds, lots of hands that might be considered pushable that they didn't go for. Everybody playing extremely defensively to hold on the points. I'm curious to see if all teams are going to kind of continue that into today with the extended point total that they start with, or if they come from behind, if maybe we'll see a little bit more aggression or maybe a little bit more riskier drops in play style in order to push points.
Mahjong is a very situational game, and it will be very interesting to see in these situations how they will play this. Let's go over some of the teams that are in this. NYU Saikyou, on round robin Saturday, they didn't exactly get off to the best start, finishing in fourth and taking a 51.2 point deficit. From there, they just won two games and finished second in another game, and now they're in the show today.
Yeah, NYU, a favorite for the tournament, just squeaking by. They were up 40 points, or not 40, they were up just about 30 points on the fifth place finisher. So they had a gap, but they had the lowest point total going into today to qualify for Championship Sunday.
VT Tanya, meanwhile, was the top scoring team from round robin Saturday. The way that VT named these teams, there's clearly a best team and a worst team, and they named VT Tanya as such. But otherwise, VT Tanya has been playing far from the worst team. In fact, they have the most points from round robin Saturday with no fourth place finishes and 2 wins.
Yeah, it was quite interesting to see VT Emperor Chen, I believe, however you say it. They were one of the front runners, at least based on Maj Soul rank. I think their team was the highest. VT Daimyo too. Also some very strong players there. I know Misha ended up getting, I think, third in the individual tournament that VT held a couple weeks back. But yeah, all of them fall with VT Shogun and VT Tanya remaining.
We've got Purdue Fortuna, who went winless in the first game, who went winless in round robin Saturday. They ended up getting 3 second places and 1 third. The key for them was pretty much avoiding fourth and just playing really decent mahjong here.
Yeah, with how the UMA set up, very heavy positive bonuses for first, but also extremely negative negatives for fourth. So definitely just trying to avoid fourth at all costs and playing solid enough to either squeeze second or third ended up working really well for them.
VT Shogun here with 1 win and 1 second place. They got 2 third place finishes, but that didn't hinder them too much as they're the second best team, as they're the second highest scoring team going into Championship Sunday.
Yeah, not a lot of names that I recognize from the VT tournament too, but I mean, they must have placed pretty well. Emperor Derpfester, super strong showing in the first game, the first match for VT Shogun that day too, and then all of them just kind of holding out. Even their second place finishes weren't bad at all, only losing minus 2.2 and minus 3. So those must have been super close games for third or for second.
Now I bet we're gonna have some shared feelings here. Are there any teams in here that you think should have been in Championship Sunday?
UW, I think, definitely got a bad draw. I know one of their players, which, funny enough, I didn't watch all their games, but I know one of their players was not very strong, but that didn't matter whatsoever. Cowboy Bebop, Mr. Omar, I believe, one of the first place showings, and on paper, a very strong team, but did not show up yesterday. 2 fourth place finishes and 2 firsts to end the day at negative 7.6. Emperor Chen, too, very, very solid team, but could not put it together. 1 second place and 3 third place finishes. Not enough points to be able to scratch to the lead. And then the other arguable power school for Mahjong in the nation currently, UT Austin, ended yesterday with a positive 3.9. That 1 fourth place and Hanshan 2 was enough to bring their total down to not qualify for Championship Sunday. All those teams, I think, had much better chances going in than, say, VT Tanya or VT Shogun, but that's the name of the game.
Yeah.
Mahjong's a game of luck and skill, and sometimes luck proves over skill, and sometimes it's the other way around. You never know what'll happen going into a game.
All right. We'll change the screen here and look at the matchups here. Any particular Hanshans that you're interested in? I'm looking particularly at Hanshan 4 because we have James from NYU, who was the winner of the individuals tournament, playing in that Hanshan.
I think that'll definitely be an interesting one. The one I'm honestly most interested about is to see how the tournament starts with Hanshan 1. Younglin and Noru, I believe, were in that West game. Bowen also we saw in the first game of yesterday. Bowen took a thrashing. So I'm curious to see if he plays a little bit more defensively. Noru and Younglin were iron hand, drop and avoid dealing at all cost, and Zachary, or Emperor Derpfester, was the front runner for his game. So I'm curious to see. One of the things about that game, the West game that was played, was nobody wanted to push hands, even with like 5 Ricci sticks, round 3 repeat. Nobody wanted to go in with just an easy hand to turn 1 or 2k points into 5 or 6. And I'm curious if Zachary plays aggressive on the board, he fights for hands, he plays to go out and get some points, whether that will play into these players who are very defensive, very avoiding dealing, or whether it'll be their downfall and they'll have to sort of play more aggressive to adapt to the table.
Just a quick reminder about how the format for Championship Sunday will work. Every team will start with 100,000 points. A Hanshan will be played between each player, and in between each Hanshan, the points that they score in Hanshan 1 will be carried over to Hanshan 2, and then 2 to 3, and so on and so forth. So, for example, if Purdue Fortuna finishes Hanshan 1 with 110,000 points, then they start with 110,000 points in Hanshan 2. And then if they finish Hanshan 2 with 90,000 points, then they carry that on to Hanshan 3, and so on and so forth. So this is going to end up being quite the marathon for a Mahjong game. Tongpusen tends to be a bit of a sprint, while with Hanshan you have to be a little bit more strategic. This is 4 Hanshans we're playing out here.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how teams will approach, whether they go down super early or they go up very quickly, whether the strategy will change on the fly, whether we'll see a lot of normal play until it gets down to Hanshan 4. The other thing I'm very curious about is lineups. I know yesterday some teams sort of liked or wanted to change things about, let's say, whether their strongest player was first or fourth or how they handled it. It looks like, from what I'm seeing, we have a lot of very strong anchors and a lot of very strong openers. So I'm also curious to see kind of how those middle games develop, or how the anchors are going to play if, say, they go down in the middle and then have to make up some ground.
We are going to take a 10-minute break. After the 10-minute break, we'll be underway with Hanshan 1 being played between Younglin from VT Tanyao, Zachary from VT Shogun, Noru for Purdue Fortuna, and Bowen for NYU. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Yep, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you then. I'm just all excited. I mean, listen, my team got out yesterday, so I'm sit here to watch and conversate the match. So yeah, that is true. With those nines, that definitely is looking like a good Pinfu possibility. To introduce the players too, we have Emperor Derp in the south. I believe Young Lin playing as the Bunny Girl in North Sea currently. We have Noru playing as in the West Seat with the girl with the hat, forget her name. And then Bowen playing in the South Seat. Bowen for NYU, Noru for Purdue, and then Younglin for VT Tanya. So call log. Wow, Noru building kind of a scary hand right now, doesn't it look like? He's got some possibility for some interesting things. That's true. We could see some, I don't remember the actual name, but some pure double straights too. He's already got both ones. He's got some aids, a 7 pickup, maybe even a 2-mon pickup. Could go a really long way for it. Or he could start building, oh, never mind, he discarded the 8. Looks like he won't be going for Chitoy 2. Optic through something standard. happening. Let's see, what is he? Yeah, that is going to be Pinfu. I'm curious to see if they get e-Peiko tiles. Let's say they pick up the 5, if they are willing to kind of transfer to an e-Peiko with the 6, 7, 8 so meld, as well as the 5 pair. That'll be a lot more points for the hand, but it's also going to be a harder pickup.
I just realized I forgot to unmute my mic on the stream.
Nope, that's not good.
There's a first time for everything, and I'm gonna look back on this and absolutely embarrass myself.
That's okay, everything's a learning. Ooh, big Dora pickup for Young Lin. He's got a scary meld going on. A 4 will solve that, and then he's almost there. Ricci play from Bowen.
We got Ricci from Bowen, and it looks like their weight is...
Searching for the 6-9. He's got a good meld weight. Does anybody got him in their hand? Emperor Derp has it.
Emperor
Not
Derp
gonna play it.
Emperor Derp has one, but they're probably not going to drop it anytime soon.
So 2 9s and 2 6s still unaccounted for from what I'm seeing. Uh-oh, another 6. This could be bad. And he drops it. Bowen gets the first run.
NYU draws the first blood of the game with a Ricci no Mi hand.
Ricci no Mi. Hey, here's the thing. 1300 is still 1300. Gets you one step closer to being the dealer, getting some big points. And prevents any other hands from being scary.
And it also takes dealership away from Zachary for 1 round.
Exactly. Even that in and of itself, if you have the opportunity, is useful. Even these early points too, just to kind of scare another player on the board from maybe playing as aggressive, might be good in the long run.
Let's take a look at some of these starting hands here. Bowen does not have any honor tiles, so they can get to building right away. It looks like Noru has some honor tiles, but they do have a lot of sequences going. Could be another attempt at Pinfu. I feel like I'm going to be saying that quite a lot today.
Younglin has a super interesting hand. He's got a lot of pairs right now, but there are a lot of odd pairs. He's got 4s, 9s with a meld, as well as 7s. Doesn't opt for the open toy. I think with a 4-7, it's a bit of a risk, but it is possible. He's still got that 3-door though, and the 4-6 for a good meld. Good to build off of later, except for the fact that Emperor Derp, look at that hand. Double red Dora, all the 5-mon right in there. He's got a 1-2-3 meld already, a 2-3 to build off of. He is looking real close with at least 3 on.
Indeed. So Emperor Derp is already 1 away from a winning hand.
Yep, he's looking for the 4 and the 6-9. Could even get the... Does he have any play with the 2? No, I don't believe he does. 2-mon does not help him. I think he looks to drop the 1. Ooh, gets the 4. Does he opt for the Ricci?
Here's the Ricci.
Opts for the 6-9.
6-9 weight of characters. It looks like Younglin has a lot of 6 and a lot of 9s in that hand.
Yeah, this is not looking good.
And they're gonna fold, it looks like. Actually, no, it looks like a semi-fold at the moment.
Yeah, now that we have the Ipatsu dodges, we'll have to see how players develop. Who knows with tiles drawn. It's going to be a little bit hard for Emperor Derp in order to get this. 3 of the 9-mon are in... So again, you're in Younglin's hand. He's also got a 6 that he doesn't look like he'll drop unless he maybe pulls a 3-mon. And then Bowen also... Noru also has a 6-mon as well, but he's definitely going to want to keep that.
It doesn't look to me like Noru is folding here.
Yeah, Noru looks like he's got good shape. I mean, the bamboos are safe right now. He's folding some of that, going for shape somewhere else.
There it goes.
Nobody knows what they have. Ooh. Another 6, doesn't want to drop it though. Still pretty obscured discards that are safe for Emperor Derp. It's going to be really hard for somebody to drop a tile here that's in the middle. Nobody quite knows except for... Oh, and he draws the last 9! Look at that!
Sumo. And that's gonna be
Dodges all but
7,900. Not quite Mongon, but still a lot of points.
That's a good hand to get away with to start. A lot of people had some pretty close hands too, so that Ricci and with the sumo for added pressure.
Take a look.
That's a good way to lead. What do we got here?
Take a look at Noru's hand. They already have this set up for, I believe it's the repeated sequence.
Oh, they have Ipeiko. They also have two stranded pairs too. If depending on how he draws and what he draws, this could go into Chi Toitsu. He's got a very realistic chance at it, and with the Ipeiko, that is a scary, scary hand. But Younglin also, oh my goodness, 3 door to start, pair of 1s for a Pinfu too, 5s as well.
If there's one hand that looks particularly weak here, I'd have to go with either Emperor or Bowen for this one.
Yeah, Emperor Derp's definitely struggling. Bowen, I think, opting to kind of race his hand a little bit, knows he doesn't have much. He's just going to go open. Oh, that is an interesting play. He's going for an open Sanshoku. Extremely interesting. That's a bold play from Younglin. He really wants to lock in those Doras and doesn't feel safe waiting around to see if he can draw his melds. That could kill his hand. That's scary. Oh, he draws a 5 though. That's huge. That's huge.
We have Younglin has 4 Doras in their hand, and this could be an instant.
And they're all obscured. He's dropped 2 or 3 inside tiles. People might pick up on the Sanshoku. What honors do we have left? Red dragons unaccounted for. Greens are out.
Noru's now ready on the 7 of characters. Tanyao hand.
Yeah. Noru looking for the 7 mon. Younglin's still looking for the 4 so or the 7 so to build a quite scary hand. 1 7 so's out, another looks like it's going to get played in Bowen's hand. Emperor Derp still has nothing to go on. He's got that pair of reds though, that could be a savior for him. He's actually got a lot of pairs. Ooh, and it looks like he's opting for the Chi Toitsu play.
Noru gets sumo. It's a dealer sumo, so they get to repeat. Not worth quite a lot though. 1 Han.
1,500, but keeping that dealer position, that's big money right there. Definitely not anything to snuff at, especially with how scary Younglin's hand is. That was a good dodge, even though he didn't pick up on it.
It was inevitable that at some point during the tournament we would see Tanya and Nomi.
I mean, listen, if it gets you to the next hand or keeps you as the dealer, it's only positive points. Sometimes the best thing to do is to just race and try to push for it, even if it's not worth much.
Yeah.
Snuff other people's hands like that. If Younglin gets that hand, he goes up easy 8, 9k.
How many honors and terminals does Emperor Derp have?
Oh, he is close. I believe that's 7. Let's take a look. 2, 4, 6, 8. He's at 10. Wow, and just opts for it. Draws the 1 too. This is an interesting spot because you right here have a lot of clunky honors and terminals. So you could definitely argue an Orphan's play, but the problem with it is now that he's got this 1 mon meld and the pair of 6 mons, he's got to think about how he wants to transition this hand. Huge 1 pickup though, dropping the 6s.
Meanwhile, Bowen has a pair of pieces that they could work on.
That is true. Emperor Derp already has that in his hand. He's looking for the red dragon, green dragon, and the 9 so. Oh, I disagree with that play. If you're Emperor Derp, I think you start dropping some of your extra honors. Or some of your extra terminals. I think with how the rest of your hand is building, I think you have to go into Orphans at this point. I don't think he's ever going to have a chance at getting terminals and honors, just because he's only got 2 so far. So I think you drop some of your terminals in order to sort of play away from him. Ops to con the 1 so.
Con.
Oh, a double 9 Dora. Look at that. What a tile to reveal.
We have a what's it called again? We have a Dama from Noru waiting on the seven of dots. Is there anything else that they could go for here?
7 of dots. Let's see the 4, 5, 6. No, he's straight on the 7 unless he commits. I also missed West was dropped by Younglin, the 4th one. So it looks like Derp decided to audible off of Orphans once it wasn't possible. Sumo on the 9 door though, Ipatsu, that's going to be a huge points. Oh, Andy! Oh wait, never mind, he doesn't hit the double Uradora. Almost. Easy Mongon though. Some big points to swing back. Gets dealer away from Noru. Oh wow, what a hand opener for Bowen. Double red dragon, double 1, double 7. A good 5, 6, 7, 8 shape. He's got a lot of ways to push this. Green dragons for Noru too. Look at that.
Taking a quick look at the other hands around here. It looks like Younglin has quite a lot of shine on their hands. As Bowen is already ready on the 1 or 7 of sticks. That's a fast hand. That is
wow, yeah.
Could catch someone off guard with how early this is.
Oh, this is kind of scary. He's got the 18. Oh, he opts to drop the 1 mon. I'm curious to see if he drops, or if he gets maybe a 7-9 peen if Nori decides to ditch this 1-3 meld. Or even with a 4 draw, if he decides to ditch the 1, he'll play right and do Bowen's hand without even knowing it.
Noru's Ishanten, are they with only one open meld in around turn 6 or so? I don't think that playing defense would be on their minds at all at the moment.
No, exactly. They're not even looking for it. That could spell disaster. Then again, it's not like Bowen's hand's worth a whole lot. It's relatively safe to play into. Younglin, though, starting to build up this Dora hand. He's got the pairs. He's got the Dora. Uchi on the 1, 2, 3.
So now they're waiting on the 4-7.
4-7, mon. Safe discards from Bowen. It's a scary hand.
Oh, that's the 1. And that's going straight into Bowen's hands.
That's a discard you don't want to see. Bowen pulls it out. Another 1k point hand, but still, he snuffs Younglin's Dora. He snuffs the hand from Noru. And I mean, he's in the lead right now. Clearly, this strategy must be working of just going out, even if it's 2k, 1k point hands.
So now that we're in South 1, we'll just take a quick look at the score. Currently, NYU is leading it at 106,200. Then in second right now is VT Shogun with 104,000 points. Lining up in third place would be VT Tanya with 95,400. And coming in fourth place at the moment is Purdue Fortuna with 94,400. However, we're only an eighth of the way through the entire game, so there's still a lot of ways that the points can change hands.
Yeah, with points continuing throughout the rounds too, there's more of an emphasis on not losing a lot of points rather than gaining a lot. I think Emperor Derp, seeing that he's got the green dragon pair, just looking to go out with a fast hand, noticing the speed of Bowen that has been playing, maybe adopting a similar strategy.
Inevitably, it seems like Younglin might discard the green dragon sometime soon, and there it goes.
That's the big pawn. He's got to take it. Only problem is now he needs some head. Opts for the 9-so to play it off.
That's got to be tough because 9-so is in everyone else's hand. He's not going to be able to draw this. It's going to have to come from discard unless if he chooses another tile to Tanki off of.
That's true. And without him knowing all 9s are out, odds are unlikely that he opts for that play. The pair of 9s too seems especially strong for Younglin's hand. Unless he draws, no, even if he draws a 7, he works it into his 5-6 meld. Oh, wow!
Noru puts down the 9 sticks. And that's gotta be a win for Emperor Derp. Half outside hand as well, brings it up to 2 Han.
With a dealer spot as well. Raised hand to put him back in the lead, took it from the guy where it matters. Ooh, bit of a clunky hand this one though. He's got the 4-5, or the 4-6, 8-9. He's got a 7, 8, 9 with 6 with a double 8, but he's at least 4 away.
Noru starts off with a pair of white dragons, and Younglin starts off with a pair of green dragons and a pair of souths.
Green dragons and a pair of souths. That could be big. Dora, red Dora in the hand too. He's got the 7 too. If he draws an 8 or draws a 9 Dora straight, he could add another one to his hand. This could get scary. Oh my god, wait a second. He's 1 away. He's 1 Chanten from going Tenpai with the Chi Toitsu. Wow, yeah. Yeah, all he needs is the 2, the 4, or the 5 pin. He can go Marichi for it.
Meanwhile, it looks like in Noru's hand there. Is that 1 away, 2 away? I think that's
for Noru's hand. He's got the 5s, the 8s. Nah, he's still a bit farther. Even if he builds this 5, if he draws the 8, so the 8 bamboo, and then gets the 4 or 7 pin, then he's technically in Tenpai waiting on the 5-8 pair, but it's clunky. And Younglin opens up his hand to opt for maybe a toy play, or to just race it. Doesn't like the Chi Toitsu.
Chi Toitsu is a little... In my opinion, Chi Toitsu is a little bit tough to go for, because you have to draw everyone from your hand. Meanwhile, if you go for all triplets, then you can pawn that as you go, and then just build it up from there.
That is true, but depending on what tiles he has, like in this case, Younglin, lots of middle tiles, it's going to be really hard for people to drop all of those. So a lot of players might opt to go into Chi Toitsu to hope that to get the lucky 5th, or to get the lucky 6 pair, and then hope somebody drops the 7th for them.
The 5 characters just went down, and Noru passes over it. Why? What's the thinking here?
I think he doesn't like waiting for the head. He wants to keep the pair. He doesn't feel as confident. He doesn't even want the Dora for it. I mean, especially if he's just looking for the head too. He either drops the 9 Dora or he drops the 7, which can play into the 9. I don't hate that play. It sucks to pass up a Dora, but if you're playing safer, I think that is correct.
And
I don't know about committing to that 4-5 though.
Safe seems to be the name of the game so far, as the highest hand we've seen so far is a Mongun, I believe. Meanwhile, it's mostly been 1 or 2 Han hands. Green Dragon, is that gonna go down from
That's
Noru?
a big one.
Noru keeps it!
Opts to keep it. Interesting.
I mean, very
only 1 red out. There's only 1 red dragon and only 1 white dragon out. Or no, never mind. All whites are out. I forgot he pawned. Another red comes out. I think he's either figuring that it's going to be used for a green dragon meld, or he wants to keep it for safety. Opts to kill the 4-5. Interesting. I am not sure. Is he going to look for a pair of it to finish his hand? I don't know about Noru's playstyle here.
Younglin is the only player who's ready, as now Emperor Derp takes a meld, and it seems like this play is just to get into Tenpai.
Yeah,
oh, that's a green dragon. It's gonna go down.
Green, that'll do it.
Younglin takes South 1, the cool animation, as that is, I believe, 3 Han.
Yep. 3 Han.
3900. And that's gonna put NYU back in the lead.
Very close game so far. Not even a 10k point difference between first and fourth. And it turns out paying out for Noru not dropping that green dragon. Oh my goodness, that's scary. We got double white Dorid Dragons and Emperor Derp with, maybe some connection issues. That might not be good. This is not the hand.
That's a tile they totally need, and now they've reconnected, I believe.
Hopefully, this is not a hand you want to fold your first tile on. This is a good hand you want to push. It seems like he's back, drops the 8-mon. Have a north pair in Bowen's hand that could prove to be a little bit clunky. Same with Noru's west pair, with not good shape either. Yeah, Younglin's hand looks like it's alright, but really the only person I think with a very good hand right now is Emperor Derp, and he's still got a little bit to go. He's got good shape, but he also has to get those white dragons dropped if he wants to go out quick.
That's a north, and Bowen's gonna pass over it. It's a little bit tough keeping a pair of offwoods because it doesn't count towards you. And when other players drop it, it's not, you really can't build with it unless if you already have a Yaku in your hand.
Yeah, you can't really open unless you have an honor triplet you're going for, or unless you're going for a toy. Opts to drop the Norse too. He's already got the pair of ones in his hand. He's thinking he might play that for the head and still qualify for a Pinfu. Emperor Derp missing a lot of draws. Missed on a close hand.
Emperor Derp is still waiting on the white dragons to appear. At this stage, would anyone even want to discard them?
I don't think so. I think if you're Emperor Derp, the other thing is with how safe this lobby's playing, I think if you open up with your white, you have to commit to sumo at that point. I think if you keep the pair of white dragons concealed, play that as your head, and then go and just building melds, maybe have a nice side weight at the end, then you have a chance at going out. Bowen, big draw on the 1-peen. That'll help out his hand, but he is still looking for it. Oh, he gets the 2. And I believe he is 2 away, looking for the 2-mon or the 4-mon, as well as something to fit in this 4 sticks. That 3-so is a
good draw for Emperor Derp. Now they're going to put down the 7 of sticks. Staying committed to the 8-9 block, it looks like.
Emperor, yeah, I mean, at this point I think you have to. There's not a lot of mon drops. There's no 7s out right now. Or there's 1 7, 2 7s out, but you still have some room for it.
Emperor Derp
but that 6 though. Oh, it doesn't look that. Owen gets reachy too, draws that 3, huge.
4-7
wait. 4-7. Emperor Derp's not going to drop his 4. He's looking for a 7 too. 2 more still to find. Other 4s look like they're in Noru's hand. I don't think he's going to drop it either. Noru probably going to go for the fold. Closest thing he's to is Shitoitsu, and he is still far. Interesting 6 pickup though.
I believe
nothing to put together.
At this point, Younglin would want to fold.
I mean, he could play for the dragon head. It's very risky, but there's a chance. I mean, he can try and push in a Tenpai. He gets to fold. What is that?
Interesting draw. What are they gonna put down here? I believe this would put them into Tenpai, actually.
Yeah, but he's got to play the white.
They have to put the white dragon down.
He opts to Ricci too with 7 sticks. Interesting play. Waiting on the 4-7, exact same shape. Oh, and he Ipatsu sumos it. Or no, not Ipatsu because there was a call, but still.
Oh man.
Absolutely crazy with the Pinfu, misses the Uradora. Just a 5200 hand, but Emperor Derp missed opportunity with those triple white Dora. Opted to sacrifice some Mon shape. Ended up costing him the hand. Chose to play that 8-9 all game, but everybody was looking for the 7-so.
That was a crazy hand to watch. As now it looks like Noru's gonna start with a pair of white dragons. I mean, with all 3 of them in their hand, in their hand. Could you possibly think about like little 3 dragons or big 3 dragons even?
I mean, I think there's definitely a play. You're a little bit behind. You have this 5, 6, 7 shape. You have the 2, 3.
Gets a
I think at that
pocket like dragons.
point, I mean, he's playing for it. It looks like he's going to drop some of his more outside, his more disconnected tiles. See if he might be able to pick up maybe another pair of the red, another pair of the green, just to maybe build that. But he's still got some work. This is going to be a big discard. He might opt to also ditch the 8, so yep. Ooh. Still keeping the dragons alive. He really wants it. First Yakumon of the tournament.
I was thinking more discard the 6 mon, but the 8 so is a decent discard as well, I think.
Yeah, and he's already playing the 5, 6, 7 together. I mean,
the red
the
dragon
6
goes
so
down, and he's gonna follow along with that as well.
Yeah, now that he's got the pair of 9s, and it's harder for him to sort of play it, definitely opting to fold the dragons, I think, is the right play. Ooh, interesting 7 discard. That could get a little ugly. 1 9 on the board, no 7s accounted for from his point of view. He might be looking to triple one of those to finish his hand. That could get kind of ugly. With a Ricci from Younglin.
Younglin's got a Ricci here, and it looks like it's just a wait on the 4-peen. Little bit tough looking at how it's being used in everyone else's hand. It might be a little bit disconnected for Emperor's nerf, though.
Yeah, I mean, 2 4-peens still unaccounted for right now, but he sacrificed his peen food by going Ricci for it. I think he just wanted to put some speed and pressure on the board. See if he could get everybody else to fold in.
And I believe that now Noru's opting to fold.
Oh, can we see a side Ricci? Side Ricci with either looking for the 3 so. 2 are just played though. I think you have to go for the 4 weights.
And that's a Ricci for Bowen. We've got 2 ready hands right now, waiting on the 4 of sticks or the 4 of characters. Meanwhile, Younglin is still waiting on the 4 dots. Lots of waiting on 4.
And he draws it. Sumo on the 4.
He draws it. It's Ipatsu.
Oh, Younglin is not happy about that emote coming out. Only 4K dodges all the Uradora. That could have been a scary hand. But Bowen back to the lead, dodging back and forth. And Noru, who I want to say was the front runner to start, now in 4th.
It looks like Purdue is getting left behind in the dust very early on, but this still could go anyone's way. As after all, we are watching
series. Awesome. Exactly. Everybody's got a lot of time. Points continue throughout the round, so just because one team decides that, or just because one round doesn't go as well, I mean, it's still not a huge point difference. 15K is not a lot on the Mahjong board. Especially when you're playing multiple pairs of South games. Bowen right now, little slow.
Looks like Younglin could maybe try to prolong their dealership and go for a Tanyao hand.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Tanyao and maybe even 7 pairs or all triplets to go along with it.
No, I don't think he can go with, I think he goes for straight Tanyao if that's his idea. I think if you're the dealer, unless you have 5 pairs to start and get a 6 early, I don't think you can go 7 pairs with it. It's just too hard to get. Yeah, and he opts to open for the 2. 6 or 7 gets dropped, he could opt to also maybe try and force a Chitoitsu, or not a Chitoitsu, excuse me, a Toy, a triplets hand, but I think because they're all middle tiles, he's going to really struggle that.
I think Noru here is going for Itsu.
Itsu, yep. All he needs is the 2 now. He's got good shape. He's got the pair of 1s. Might also opt to keep the 2-peen.
Ooh. The 3 Dora. That's kind of interesting.
I mean, he wants to go out with the hand quicker. Unless he drops the 2-peen there, that's a dead tile in his hand. And the argument is it better to drop earlier or later? Ooh, another Dora pickup for Bowen. Opts to kill one of the 9s, stick with the 7-8-9 meld.
And now this puts Younglin in a ready hand with the 6 characters and the 3 sticks.
Yep. 7 drop, not the tile he's looking for. 1-6, and Youngland, or not Youngland, Noru. Noru with that 5-6. If he draws a 5 or a 1 or even something, even the 2-so, that could get real dangerous. He might opt to kill that 6, or no, I guess he would have to draw the 1 peen as well as the 2-so, I think, to go there.
That sets up Noru's Itsu. Now they can wait on a 4-7 of characters.
Oh, and he tries to read that the 5 is what he's looking for and drops in.
Oh man.
Oh no.
The 5 was a safe discard, but they deal into Tanyao. And the mud hole that Purdue sits in goes even deeper and deeper.
I think, yeah, maybe there might have been some Suji thought with the pawn of 2s. But yeah, goes poorly for Purdue. Noru now down to below 90k. They're starting to lose some ground.
Is this VT Tanyao's first lead of the day?
VT Tanyao, I think it might be, other than maybe the start of the game. Wow, and an early Ricci from Bowen if he takes it. Apsu looking for just the 8 peen.
8 peen. Oh, man.
2 out so far.
Emperor Derp gets a pair of green dragons. Do they push it? I imagine here, it's still really early in the tournament. You'd probably fold this.
Oh, I'd imagine you have to fold, especially with a green out on the board. I'd say you absolutely just try to play safe. I mean, the thing about early Ricci's is, right, that...
He plays right into it!
And he plays the 8, wanting to keep the greens.
Oh, man.
That's some pairs.
Ricci know me.
Just a 1300 hand, though.
And NYU takes the lead after Hanchan won. Oh, man.
Yeah. All teams, so right now, NYU and VT Tanyao coming back to show up in second, just a little bit behind. Emperor Derp and Noru falling back. Emperor Derp almost at 100, but Noru for Purdue down to below 90. There's going to be some catching up to do in the second game.
Oh, yeah.
Very fast game, too. Not what I expected. I expected a lot of slow defensive plays, but Bowen, I guess, switching up maybe from yesterday's strategy and just racing really quick, cheap hands.
It seems like it's all about getting that early lead to really set the tone for the rest of the day.
Yeah, when you're not playing from behind and you're up, you get to take your time. You can take more folds because you're not having to gain as many points. It's a huge advantage going into later rounds. Also, part of the strategy could be with VT Shogun and VT Tanyao. I know their middle players are supposedly weaker. So there could be thought into if Bowen just tries and race this hand, get in the lead, even if it's only by a little bit, and then his Hanchan 2 and Hanchan 3 players, Yifan and Lambda, if they can sort of push the gap there, where they might be going against more unskilled VT players, that could be the strategy going into this.
What is the strategy if you're Purdue?
If you're Purdue, I mean, it's a hard spot. I think no matter what, though, you play Hanchan 2 like normal. You're down by 15k, but you can make that up in one good game. You still have 3 more rounds. I think if you play really aggressive now, the risk is that somebody takes advantage of it, and then you're really going to be playing for behind and have to show up in the next 2. I think if you're Purdue, you try and lessen the gap. You try and get to maybe 100k as the goal for this game. I think if they can get to 100k, even if NYU or VT Tanyao ends up getting their lead increased by 5 or 10k, I think that's the play.
We have about 14 minutes to kill here. Let's go over the game. Let's go over the game a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this game opens with much authority with a Tanya Nomi hands.
Yep.
Yeah. And then
I mean, the theme for the whole game was just go out as quick as you can. We saw some big sumos across the spread. A lot of sumos for above 7k or around 7k points, but other than that, just a lot of really quick, cheap runs over and over.
Emperor Derp managed to get a pretty decent hand in East 2 here. Bowen in East 3 repeat 1 starts off with 4 honors and ends up getting this hand, which I believe was a manga.
For East 3 repeat 1. Yes, I think it was a Mangan. Yeah, it's sumos with the 9. And just scratches by with the Mangan. A lot of Uradora missed today. Yeah, he got an Ipatsu sumo in order to push it to Mangan. Uradora has been really, really cold today. He got kind of lucky with the double Dora after the questionable con by, I believe, Emperor Derp that round. He gets really, really lucky with the fact that another 8 is put up there, but yeah, I mean, it could have been a lot worse too. He had all 7-peen in his hand, he had 3 3-peen. If a 2-peen or 6-peen turns up in the wall or the Uradora, that is massive. That's another 3k points off the bat. Even more if he Ipatsu sumos.
Taking a look at South 2 here. Younglin goes for a very late Riichi and then ends up getting the towel they need right away for Pinfu. I think if you build this if you got slightly different towels, this could have also been Sansoku Do, I think.
For Bowen's hand?
South 2 for Younglin's hand.
For Younglin's. He's got the 5, 6, 7. He's got the 1, 2, 3, the 5, 6, and the 5, 6. Yeah, there's an argument to be made for Sanshoku, but the problem is that you need the middle 7 of Peen and So, or you need the 4 for all suits. And the problem is, not only do you have to either self-draw those or get them from other people's hands when they're not going to draw it, but the only one you can take from any player besides Noru until your hand is ready, or you can't take any of the 4s from any player besides Noru too. And he was just dropping like terminals and honors for the most part, so I think that's a really hard Sanshoku to press. If he had maybe like the 2, 3, 4 that he was going to play, or maybe even if he had 6, 7s and he could have gone to the 8, that's much more reasonable. But I still think it's really, really hard.
Any particular round that you would like to look at?
I was trying to think. There was one. What was the Buster round all the way at the end where everybody had some crazy hands? Or no, it was the white Dragon Door round.
That was South 2.
That was the South too. I mean, that was overall just an insane round by all the players. That White Dora, that for better or for worse, didn't come out until halfway across the game. Nobody drew any besides Emperor Derp until, what was that, turn? Yeah, Younglin just draws one with 15 discards left. If a White Dragon comes out before that, I mean, either the player waits on that to be a pair to end their hand, or they just drop it, and Emperor Derp gets a scary hand much quicker, much bigger argument that they might end up opting, or the other players might end up opting to fold as to not play into it.
Bowen also reaches very early. Bowen also reaches in this round and is
very late too.
Sticks. That could have been potential for a double run if someone played it that way.
Yeah, everybody was waiting on 4-7 that game.
Yeah, Yeah, White Dragon comes out for Younglin in turn 14. They hold on to a little bit. Then they discard it and it goes into Emperor Derp's hands. That makes Derp gets ready as well. Lots of people waiting on the 7 of sticks, actually. That could have been
almost everybody, yeah. It ended up in Younglin, and just... It almost seems like whoever drew that was fated to win the round. All 3 out of 4 players waiting on the same, some with the same 2-way, another with just the 7. That seemed to be the key tile, and funny enough, Noru was the only one who drew them up until the last turn. One player not needing it. I suppose that's how Mahjong goes, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's such an interesting Ricci for both Younglin and Bowen. It's so late into the round. I would think most of the time that you would opt to not go into Ricci, even if you Dama, or I guess Bowen had to Ricci in order to get his hand. Yeah, and I guess Younglin too. It's just so late into the round. I would think with 4 discards left, it's better just to play Tenpai and not sacrifice the 1,000 points in most scenarios. Luckily here, again, Younglin draws it, but it seems like a risky play. Then again, when you start out with 100,000 points, what's, 1k down the drain?
I would also like to look at the 18 discard from the last round.
Let's take a peek. Let's see. Give me 1 second.
This would happen for Emperor Derp.
Get back to it. So Emperor Derp. Yeah, he's got a really clunky hand. He starts building some together. And he gets the greens.
That's a very early Ricci for Mullen.
Yeah, extremely fast and quick, and then he drops the 7 and opts to play. That's so interesting that he opts to play the 7 pair. If you're Emperor Derp, I guess I kind of get. So the thing is, you have the pair of greens. You're gonna want to play that no matter what, because it guarantees you the win on the hand. South not only is prevailing win, but it's your seat win. So if you get the pair, it's nice. With the 1, so it's Dora. So you definitely don't want to give a Dora into Bowen's hand if he doesn't have it, and that's what he's looking for. Say if he's playing the 2-3 so meld, or if he even has one of them and is looking for it as the pair. None are out on the board yet. 7, 5, and 6, they're all really risky tiles. Again, with a Ricci that early, the only simple he's dropped is the 4P, and I think the 8's arguably the right call if you want to play aggressive. There's definitely an argument for the South to be dropped, because that's much less likely to be the tile he needs.
I was about to say that actually. Why not drop the South here?
I think it's just about playing for points. Sometimes the correct move is to play for like a Sanshoku or an Ipeko, even if you're going to be a little bit further. And I think the idea was maybe he draws a pair of the South that's 2-Han immediately if he can make it work and get the triple of it. And especially with the Green Dragon too, he might. It's just a lot of points. Maybe even if he gets Shitoitsu too, he can work something in there, but yeah, I think he just keeps it for points, and ultimately it backfires. He chose to play the last round a little bit more aggressive, try to make up the point difference, and he ended up going down more for it. It is unfortunate, though, that the safest tile that wasn't the South in his hand, or the greens to make his hand work, was the 8-peen.
Yeah.
Bit of a loss on the luck of the draw there.
So,
yeah, especially if you have 2, 5, and 6-peen in your hand, it's more likely he's looking for one of those.
So looking ahead to Hanshan 2, is there anything in particular you think we should watch out for? We have
For Hanshan to
we have Vi, who I believe was a substitute player. Now they're gonna be starting Hanshan 2.
for VT Shogun, they did not play yesterday, so that's a new one. Keegan, I know, is a newer player for VT Tanyao, so that, I believe, they might need a little bit more luck to make up, or there could be some very dangerous drops or some Suji traps built by especially Purdue and NYU in order to combat the newer player. Edmund did very well, but did not win. He got in second. I do not remember that game. Most of
Purdue got second place during round robin, I think.
Then Yifan got second to VT Shogun Emperor Derp yesterday, so another second placing. This will be interesting to see. I think one of the things to look out for, we're going to have to watch Keegan or Coogan to see what his drops and how he's playing and how his hands develop. Because if he gets a little dizzy or he gets some particularly harder hands to play and starts dropping some more unsafe tiles, the other players could take huge advantage of that and that knowledge, especially if they pick up early in the round with it and punish him for it.
Let's look at how they did at round robin day compared to round robin day. Keegan got third in their match. VI has yet to play. This has got to be their debut for them in the tournament. Edmund got second here, I believe, and Yifan, I think,
a second as well.
Another second, yeah. So no winners here. But I think they could.
Then again, Bowen went down in fourth, and he pulled ahead. He pulled NYU up to the lead spot for game one.
Yeah.
You never know.
Mm-hmm. You think there's going to be any more folding or any more pushing during Hanshan 2?
I think I was actually surprised at how fast Hanshan 1 was played. I was expecting a lot more sort of point fishing, especially early on where you have points to lose, but also points to gain. I think in the second one, I wouldn't be surprised if VT Shogun opted for a bit of slower play. Again, I don't know the player, but it seems like the faster and more aggressive point play from Emperor Derp ended up costing them, sending them down to third. We could also see faster play from Keegan as well, because Youngland opted to play very slow, very point inclusive, and again, he was just getting raced out by Bowen and was not able to go out with all of his big hands. He had 4 or 5 Dora on some of those, and he wasn't able to end it.
All right.
So, you never know.
All right, so we're going to take an, I'd say, 8-minute break. What'd you say?
Yeah, something like that. The game will start around 2:30 or 1:30 CST, correct, and then about 5 minutes from there, maybe a little bit before, we'll hop back in right before the second game starts.
Okay. We'll take a small break, and then Hanshan 2 will be underway. You're watching Intercollegiate Mahjong. Thank you for sticking with us.
And if you're really out there, it's really you.
small delay, so we'll go live and we'll go back to being live in about 2 minutes. Thank you for watching. I forgot to unmute the mic again, but this time I caught it early on.
Hey, there you go. That's why you start early.
Yeah. Coogan will be playing in place of VT Tanyao. This isn't their usual count, so they're not quite a novice one. They're starting in second place. Kanshin will be playing for Purdue Fortuna, currently in last. VT Shogun will have Vector Lash, who's making their debut, in third place, and in first place currently is Zifan, the one expert at this table, unless if Coogan was an expert as well. They have the lead.
I don't believe Coogan was an expert, at least via the form. I believe he was Adept 1 or 2.
Okay. And here we go.
Let's take a peek.
That is a fire start for Yifan. Are you kidding me? Triplet of the Wests.
Dorad West in the north seat though, so there is some room to make up.
I'm just double checking that I got the points in correctly. Yeah, those look right to me. Okay. And Yifan's Yifan is kind of speeding up their hand here.
Yeah, I mean, with those West Doras, you want to make sure you take advantage. The only problem is they're setting themselves up for a bit of a pickle. Right now, they have to hit the 7 mon, and they have to hit the 3 or else they have to sacrifice what they have and sort of audible away from one of those melds.
Any other hands with potential here? Looks like Coogan could maybe go for E2, but it's going to be a little bit tough.
Factorish, actually really close. He's in Tenpai.
He's in
looking for the 4-7, so that could be
Ooh.
Nobody has him yet, too. Or what is that? 1-4-so is all that's out. 1-4-so, 1-7. Still a lot to get played.
That's gonna be a fairly safe discard of the 9, so Kanchan picks up an East. Puts down
No
the
huge
here.
discards from Vectorish, too. It's gotta be hidden that he's in Tenpai. I know I certainly wouldn't expect it this early on with what he's discarded.
There's another 7 picked up by Yifan. He's gonna drop it. That's a quick.
Yeah.
That's a quick run for Vectorish. I believe that's 2 Han.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt for Yifan with that West start. That is definitely a hand that you want to make sure rides.
And that puts VT Tanyo in the lead. And VT Tanyo has dealership as well. Coogan's hand is looking really fast here. If they get if they can transition the 7-9 out of being a 7-9, then that could also be a Tanyo hand maybe.
Yeah, if he dumps the 9, gets a 6 maybe.
That's a
or he can just get the East like that, ditch it anyway. Might be able to even play the 2 East.
Meanwhile, Vectorish has a pair of Souths. And
Pair of Souths. He's got some E-Peiko chance, but he's still got a while to build through.
Coogan's gonna take that Dora.
Opts to open for the Dora. He's got to get rid of the East, though. He should have kept the 7. This could be a huge misplay. Now he has to have the East dropped. There are none other on the board. You have no idea when they'll come out. Opting to ditch the tiles and just fully fish for the East. Maybe a questionable play. It could pay out, though. Another Dora Drone for Yifan, but no good shape so far. Still looking for some more.
Yifan is actually 1 away. They have the 4-6-8 of sticks and the 1-2. Those are really bad shapes, but
yeah.
Nonetheless, they are in Ipatsu. They are in Nishan 10 here.
Drops the 6, opts to drop the 2. Getting rid of the 1-2 to opt to keep the 6s. Likes both of them. Coogan hard or committing to drawing or somebody dropping that East tile. Risky play. It will screw up anybody else's hand, but with that door out, could be scary for the other players. They might opt to fold instant. Nothing coming together too for Vectorish either. I think he's gonna play that straight and then maybe the 6-7, but he's gotta get the 6 dropped and he's still gotta get the 9 so too.
Interesting
Opt
point
to
here.
pawn the 3.
They're very much going for Itsu now.
Yeah, he's just gonna force it. Could pay off, but it's a little dangerous. Still 2 9s unaccounted for. But the 6s, though, 2 of them are in Yifan's hand.
Ah, Coogan can't take that. That's Furten. No Yaku.
Yeah, it's no Yaku. He's got to get the East tile. He's jammed his hand by opting to keep the East, but open for the Dora.
That's temporary Furten. Now they're straight out of it, but it's going to become really problematic if a 2-pin falls in their hand.
I mean, even with a 2-pin in their hand, they can't do anything with it. They have to get one of the last East tiles, which are none to be seen right now.
Vectorish is Tenpai right now with a 3-6 of sticks.
Tenpai for the 3-6. Yifan, not much to go. Still looking for 2 whole shapes. Or he can go for 1 shape, but then he's looking for the last Dora as well as the 8 Mons. Or no, excuse me, he's not. He still needs 2 complete.
I'm trying to figure out what Kanchan is trying to go for here.
6, 7, 8. I think he folds. I mean, I guess the play is you hope to build off the 5-6 and then get the 8-0 in hand, but I think ultimately it's going to be a fold. Those tiles are way too specific. Oh, he could drop the 9 now. Opts to drop the 9 Mon. If he keep the 5-7-9 shape.
Sumo for
And a
back.
sumo for the
VI.
なんドラ
Just a
Decent
quick
hands.
2K hand.
Decent hands.
And my
Let's take a look at some of these hands here. Vectorish has some honors to work on, and it looks like they're still pretty far away to go. Yifan could build a Tanyo potentially, but I don't know. With the 789 meld, it's gonna be a little bit tough here.
Yeah, I think you just play it slow, go for maybe a Pinfu with that. You already have the 7-8-9 and the 5-6-7. I think playing it fast is better for your hand overall. Vectorish with a very interesting hand. Still needs a lot of shape, but those 3-1 mon, that could be hard to play with. Kanshin, he's got a Tanyao build. Could end up opting to keep this closed too. All he needs is the 4-1 peen or the 1-4 mon. Kugan, not much to play for, but there are a lot of pairs. Drops double white though, so I assume he's going for something conventional or maybe a toy.
I think double white morph happened because they dropped
He
the
was top
white.
decking.
They dropped the white dragon and then they drew it again. One of the absolute classic plays of Mahjong.
Unfortunate. I'm in hand. Oh, that 9 is huge! Does he see it? He does. Now he's looking for the 8-8. One more pair and he can go for it on a Ricci. There is nothing to read from his discard too.
That is such a cloak that Kugan has up right now. Only honors and terminals. That does not look
Wow, and another south too. Nobody's got to imagine he's close. He's got that double 5 pair too. Everybody's going to be looking for that. This could be huge.
That does
If
not.
everyone's thumbs up their jams up their hand. Oh wait, Ricci from Yifan.
Ricci from Yifan waiting on the 2-5 of sticks. But Kugan has 2 of the sticks already. VI has 1 of the sticks as well. It doesn't look like there's a lot of ways for Yifan to win this hand, but it does certainly look possible.
Kugan maybe opting for the fold. They're gonna opt for the toy play. Drops the 9.
Oh, and the
he
VI
could
reach it here as well.
Counter Ricci.
That is a 4-7 weight.
4-7, not good weights for either player. Both of them having a pair that connects to the meld they're trying to build. This could be dangerous for Kugan though. He's got the hanging to it. Ipatsu Sumos!
Ipatsu Sumo for VI.
ドラ
For Han. Dealer for Han.
Oh,
That is a lot of points. That is a lot. And
big hand. VT Tanya's got to be feeling pretty good. Or not VT Tanya, excuse me. VT Shogun.
VT Shogun goes out quite a lot, and we hadn't even seen how VI plays until today.
Yeah, definitely seems like a competent, strong player, and the flow must be with him right now. Ooh, Kanshin building a very interesting hand. A lot of pairs, a lot of middle. Pair of whites to go with it.
Yifan's hand doesn't have any honors in it, although that 4-7 block with the dots does look a bit like garbage, I think.
Yeah, very clunky. Kugan, he's got that 5 to get himself going. Pair of 1s, pair of 2s, maybe to look at toy, but it's a rough push. Kugan, very interesting. All these players actually do not seem very inclined to fish for honors. Even with worse hands, it looks like they're often kind of keep. Oh my goodness, that is a huge draw. Kanshin's got a big decision to make now. And it looks like he might be opting for the 7 pairs possibility. All he needs is the 6 mon or the 5 or 7 so, and he can fish. That's a lot of points on the board, but those are all middle tiles.
Kanshin absolutely has to get something going for Purdue. Well, not absolutely. They still have a lot of Mahjong.
But it would be nice to catch up a little bit. He's behind. I don't know if I agree with that 8-peen drop. If you're Kanshin, And it looks like, I mean, he can audible out of 7 pairs, but if you play for it, I don't know, it's hard. Gets the 4. Oh, the white in hand! What does he do here?
I think at this,
Off the 7.
I think at this point, well, it's not quite committed to. It's not quite committed to all triplets, but you got to be thinking about it at least now. He doesn't take the 5 characters. I think he's sticking with 7 pairs.
The problem with the and that hurts. The problem with going for Toy, the all triplets there is all your tiles are middle tiles, so they're so much harder to get dropped for you. But that hurts, getting the 5 and then the 4 dropped. Skips the con. Opts to keep the 8. We could still see a 7 pairs.
We are halfway through. We are halfway through East 3, Honba 1, and no one seems to be quite ready yet. Although Kanshin is kind of.
Oh, when he draws the green,
oh!
He's got to reach you for the 6, right? Pressure on the board.
He's got
Dama's
a Dama.
it. That's still a lot of points. Maybe trying to bluff the other players, think that he doesn't have anything. 6, 7, 8.
Who's waiting?
Yeah, double door and backdoorish. Keegan opts the call. Audibles into all simples.
Audibles into all simple. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, interesting play. I don't know if I agree with that from Kanshin. Definitely scary to drop the door at 6, but doing that means that you sacrifice the Ipeiko or the pure double sequence.
They're
as
gonna
well.
Ricci now. Ricci, and they might have a Suji trap on the 6 pin, but that's Dora. I really doubt
Dora
that anyone's
and
gonna
the
want to
middle,
drop that.
yeah. I think no matter what, you force that into your hand, and all of them are in play. I mean, he's greeting for points, but on a middle tile like that, I don't think you can justify that if you're Kanshin. I guess he might just be hoping to get everybody else to fold, but Kugan's going with a very low point hand. Drops the safe tile, doesn't choose to get the 1 out of there. Backdoorish, real close. Not getting the tiles he needs to push Tenpai though. Yifan still, I believe, 2 away. That's a big draw though. 4, 3, 6, 7, 8. I think you drop a 1 here, I believe, and then you go for 9, 5. Or no, you do that. Yeah, Yifan in Tenpai now with 1-9 so weight.
I don't think that has Yaku, though.
It doesn't, but it's Tenpai with 7 characters left. Oh, but that's 6! That's a hurtful draw!
Drops the 9.
Opts to fold.
Could this be the first exhaustive draw of the day?
It's looking like it. Oh, and he draws that 6 and drops it. It's a safe tile. He might have held on to it if Kanshin chose to discard the 6 door at 6 instead. But man, that's gotta hurt.
And we're gonna go into exhaustive draw with, I believe, Yifan and
Yifan sacrificed Tenpai to drop 9 so because they were saved.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He killed his Tenpai.
That gives Purdue some points, but they still have a little bit of a ways to go from here.
Yeah, not the cheat Toitsu you wanted, but I mean 2k net positive points isn't necessarily a bad thing.
There is at least 1,600 guaranteed points on the line with this hand.
Ooh, and Factorish starting with a bit of an interesting opener. A lot of honor tiles, but he's got the pair of the Dora 3s as well as a 1-2 so to go with 1. And he's also got some good shape on the Mon. Oh, another 1! That is huge.
Ooh, yeah.
His hand is looking scary.
Now they can go for, I believe it's called Ipeiko.
Yeah, Ipeiko, I believe. Pure double straight. Or maybe that's pure straight. I don't know, one of them. But yeah, he can go for the pure double with the 2 so. Oh, and the pair of Norse too, so he's got that settled. Could even triple it if he wants and go open. He's got the Dora, so he can sacrifice the Han on the pure double, but could opt to keep it closed too. The Mon shape's so good, that might be the move. Yifan still trying to pull the hand together. Some good shape, but needs to fit that 5-7 Mon in. Which now turns into a 3-5-7 Mon and get the 7 for the 6-8. Kanshin still a ways away from being able to go out with anything. Coogan, a lot of Mon tiles, but not quite enough to put it together. Still looking for a lot of shape. Yeah, Vectorish looking really nice now, but needs some props. Yifan opts to keep the hand closed. Ooh, big pickup for Kanshin.
Yifan is Ishanten actually with... It looks like they could set up a Zuji trap maybe if they get a 7 of sticks.
For Yifan, yeah, I mean... I think the problem with Yifan is that you just have 2 bad weights. You have to get a middle... The 3-5-7 isn't as bad, but then you're just playing for the 7-so, which one's already on the board. And if you get the 7-so first, then you have to commit to one of the Mon tiles. Oh, wow! Open for the
pawn
Dora.
by VI, and I think that's gonna scare some people at this table.
That's definitely gonna be scary. 2 Norse looking for him, buried. 1 So tile left. Nowhere to be found, and some good Mon shape. I don't think he can push the Toy, but even with the triple Dora and the Norse and the 1 in his hand, if he can get something to fix this Mon, if he can get... Well, it's kind of ugly. He's got to get 2 at least. He's got to get either 4 and then a 2-8 or an 8 and then a 4. Oh, and he draws the 2. Yeah, I don't know about that play. It's a lot of points, but your Mon is just not there and the round is winding down. Coogan, while I looked away, has apparently been building a hell of a Mon hand. But he...
7, 8, 9, 6, 7, 8, 6, 4, 2, 1. That's decent.
He's gotta... I think he has to get the 3 Mon and then hope to get another 9. I think that's his only play. Or I guess he could also get a 5. What is that?
If he drops the 1 sticks here, I don't think it would benefit VI to pick it up. Yeah, they're gonna pass on it. Ricci,
I mean, they have to do the North.
Ricci for Yifan here on the 8 of 8 characters. It's
Mon.
very late with only 18 tiles left. They're gonna Ricci here.
The problem is he's got no Mons dropped in front of him. I mean, it'll clunk up everybody else's hand, but... Oh, that's a big tile. Is he gonna step up? If he drops the 4, he can counter Ricci, and he does.
Ooh,
oh, keeps the 4. Opting to go for the 4 Mon draw instead of the 9. Interesting.
So that's a... That is a 1-4. Oh! VI drops it!
Oh, it was on the 1-4. I didn't even notice. I forgot that connected.
Oh, man.
Only 2600 misses the Uradora.
Coogan stepping up to the plate, taking on his fellow V team member.
Wow, and West completely concealed in the hand for VI. I mean, okay, if you're VI and another West gets dropped, do you think you open?
If your VI and another West gets dropped, I wouldn't open this. That's such a big lead, and you don't want to give points to the other players. Let's say
That's true, but I mean, if he gets a good Dora here, he's looking for maybe the south in the wall. That could be huge, and he's got another in hand, so...
We're up to South 1 right now. Let's take a moment to acknowledge the points. Purdue is still in last with 87,200. NYU has taken a little bit of a slide out of the lead going from 106.3 down to 96.9. VT Tanya was in second right now with 104.6, and VT Shogun is taking the lead with 111.3. Virginia Tech, who failed to make the individual tournament bracket phase, is starting to show off a little bit why they're the powerhouse of Mahjong.
Yeah, they're doing very, very well right now. In this hand, there is not much going on for almost any player in this hand. Yifan's getting kind of close, I believe. Oh, Yifan actually very close. But still with a bit of a clunky 1 away. Or 2 away. Oh, huge ease pickup for back there. Opts to drop the south. He's got a lot of shape now. All he needs is melds. 7 mon and he could go into Ricci for a 3-pin. Kanshin
has 4 pairs in their hand and a 5-6-7 meld.
Opting to look for something with that. Interesting play. Could see a toy open too. Could always drop the 1s too. Seven draw.
I'm gonna do here with the 4.
I think you gotta drop the 7-pin. I think you gotta drop the 7-pin or a 5 mon at this point. I think you keep the 7-7 as your pair. It doesn't play into anything. Opts to drop the 5. Interesting. Oh, huge pickup with the 1 mon for Kanshin. That fills in that meld. His hand's guaranteed close now, but he's a little bit closer to getting his shape. A draw of a 3 mon, 4-pin, or a 6-so puts him in Tempai.
That's another pair for VI. Are they going to keep it here? Drop. They're going to break up the 6-8 character block.
That's fair.
Kanshin drops the 3 sticks. That's basically a filler tile at this point.
Yeah, not much you can do with that.
Kanshin could go for all triplets here, or maybe 7 pairs.
I mean, if he gets the 6 or the 7, he could, but then he's got to get the 6 or 7-pin as another pair. That's so hard to get dropped, even if you're Dama at this point in the match. None are on the board though, but opts to keep the 2 Dora. That could spell disaster. There's only 1 Dora, 1-2, so unaccounted for. If he chooses that as his pair, opts the 4. What's the play here? I think at this point he's got to be committed. Yeah. Opts to drop the 6, keep the 4. Coogan not doing much with his hand, not getting the fill-in tiles he needs.
That's a pawn for VI, and now they're ready with the 4-pin or the east.
Yep, opting to push the hand open just to get the points for it. I totally agree with that play. I think it's this late in the round.
Reaching for Yifan, waiting on the 4.
Waiting on the 4 mon. Yeah, 4 or 7 mon. Oh, that could spell disaster for Kanshin.
Purdue cannot take any more hits for the time being.
Yeah, another hit for Purdue would be terrible. Oh, Natsuma with the ease draw. That's going to be a lot of points with all the Rishi 6 on board, too.
2,700 plus the Rishi. VI just makes VT Shogun's lead even larger.
Yeah, wow. And what a hand start for Kanshin. Wow, that is real close. Oh, and a 7 draw. That's huge. 3, 4, 5. Another 3 in, if I'm not mistaken. No, he needs a 3 and 1 more meld. Kanshin looking real good, though. Yifan, a little bit far away, too. Not a terrible hand, but needs some work and a lot of honor. It's that north pair, a bit clunky, too.
Kanchan looks to be decently close. Could throw something off to the 4 and the 7, maybe. Coogan and VI still have some honor tiles to discard here.
Yeah, Coogan's still a ways off. VI, some alright shape, but he's still pretty far. 4 drops to drop the 7. Now here's the thing, if you're Kanchan and you draw a 3 or even a 7 so tile and then you draw the 3 mon on top of that, do you opt to change into 7 pairs, or do you still just drop one of your pairs and keep the hand as it is? Whoa, hold up, pawn on the north? Oh, he's going for a half flush. Yeah, he's pushing the half flush. Just dumping all the so tiles, even choosing to get rid of the 5 Dora.
That's a pair of east for VI, but we're in south, so
that
that might
hurts.
not be very helpful.
Yeah, but looking at 4 of those that might be in your discard still doesn't feel great. And Coogan's hand really developing. He's got 7, 8, 9 with an 8 pair block, another 8, 9 to play, some other pairs. A lot of outside pairs too. He could opt into a toy if he pairs up another tile.
It's a little bit of a complex look for Yifan. Trying to make sense of the 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4 section.
Yeah, it's a little clunky. You kind of need to draw a 5 and then hope to pair the 7, or yeah, something to that effect. Not bringing anything together. Bit of a decent draw, but Factorish opts to drop it for the 1. Oh, and Kanchan and Ricci, he drops the 3 mon.
リーチです。
Drops the 5 mon, and that will be a wait on just the 8. Coogan has 3 8s though, so there's only 1 8 that's out in play.
Wow, that is an interesting decision. Opts for the tile that's not played yet instead of opting for more points and going for, I believe the 7, right? Or no, I guess it's the same weight no matter what, but interesting that he chooses to drop the 5 instead of the 2. It feels like sacrifice points at that point, right?
Yifan has quite a few tiles that they're waiting on, it looks like. That's a...
No, just 4 right now. They need, or no, 4, 6. 4, 6, 3. Those are all the tiles that Yifan's waiting on, I believe. Right?
Yeah.
No, not 3. Just 4 and 6.
So who's waiting on the 3 then?
I thought Yifan had the 3 too, but I don't believe that's a winning tile for them. On into the 9.
New Dora doesn't really help anyone.
No. Damn, draws into the 5 red, 5 red mon for Kanchan. Drops it Factorish, probably opting for a discard. Could try to push his hand in the Tenfi. Open up, but he's got some unsafe discards to make to do that.
ごめんなさいね。
Wow, Coogan sneaks it with a Tanyao.
All simples. He even had 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4 there, but that doesn't count because it's only for closed hands.
Yeah, he just opts to push open. I mean, it worked. He raced the hand out. Scary hand for other people too. A half flush building for Yifan, Kanchan, and Ricci. Oh, we got starting some nice shape for Factorish to start. Still some fill in. Yifan needs to get rid of some tiles.
We haven't seen particularly a lot of huge hands so far.
No, a lot of small, really quick hands. Nobody's been going for anything too crazy or pushing. I think after yesterday, where a lot of teams played really defensive until the end, they're opting to just play with speed maybe today.
Kanchan's
Kanchan's got something interesting building up though. Kanchin with 3 triplets already in hands. If he can pull the 9, ooh, doesn't like it. But yeah, super interesting hand for Kanchin. Keeping the 5 so too, I believe, to audible if something goes drastically wrong, like maybe another 9 gets dropped or he can't fill in his other shape. Big decision for Vactorish. Does he want to keep the 6 so? Does opt to.
Lots of people are drawing honors so far. Omar in the chat says, "Bruh, they need to go for all honors."
Yeah, right. Build the orphans. Just assuming you're gonna draw 9 more. Ricci for Kanchin. Oh my.
Ooh, that's a good weight as
well.
That's
5-2 too. Dama's it.
Do they have Yaku?
I don't think they do unless they draw the last 9. Maybe that could be what he's looking for. Draw the last 9. And then maybe try to Ricci for the head, Ricci for a 3 or a 4. It's worth a lot more points that way, but yeah, I'm not sure what the idea is there. Coogan getting his hand along. Vactorish, still a bit of clunkiness in his.
Keeping the red dragon for a little bit longer. I think they're...
definitely a safe tile.
Their hand is clunky, to say the least.
Yeah, there's a lot of clunky hands. And now he opts into the Ricci.
Ricci's now?
I think that's the right move. Nonetheless.
Oh, that's a 5, but that goes into Yifen's hands.
And they're definitely going to keep that.
リーチだよ。
And they're going to Ricci as well.
Looking for the 1 peen.
1-4.
Only 1 more left. Or yes, 1-4.
Vactorish looks like they can Tanya out his hands.
Yeah, but he's got to go open, and he's got a lot of unsafe discards to try and make it there. It's scary to do that.
2 more for Yifen.
Wow. Oh, and the double Uradora hit for a Hanemon.
The first Hanemon of the game.
Wow,
and that puts NYU back in the fight.
That has gotta hurt for Purdue. So close, so many hands in a row, but just cannot get the final piece of the puzzle.
Oh man. What is the morale? What is the morale if you're Purdue right now?
I mean, you're down by a lot, but the thing is, it's also you have time. But it's definitely a lot harder. I think a change in strategy. The other problem is now that you're down 20k from 2nd and 3rd. Now just racing all simple hands over and over to play fast isn't super valuable. Oh wow, that helps though. That could be oh wow, there's a situation where there's a Ricci made for the white dragon. That could be terrible for Vactorish.
That could be really good for Purdue though. That might just be what they need.
Choose to drop the 6 here, then all he's got to do is fill in the 3-6 meld or draw the last white or 3 and he's there. Drops the Formon. Wow, that is a quick hand filled with Dora for Kanchin. Gets a triplet of his win too.
VI is holding out a little bit on the white dragon, as Kanchin's got a call here.
Opts to race the hand.
They do have a triplet of Wests here, so maybe they could also half flush this hand.
Yeah, maybe that is the thinking. He goes for the half flush for points. I was thinking he might try to fake a Tanyao, but with all the simples he's dropped, there's almost no way anybody falls for it. His big problem right now is somebody needs to drop a white dragon, or he needs to have Yifan drop a 4/7, or else he's kind of jammed.
Even a 3-so would help build.
Yeah, 3-so on the board too. Everybody's looking for those tiles though. Yifan with the same meld they're trying to build. Coogan looking for a 3. One's already dropped on the board.
Yifan gets a 5, 6, 7.
リーチだよ
And they're gonna reach E here on the 7 of characters.
They're looking for the
And
7 on it.
Kenshin
Oh,
has the
that
7
could
of
be
characters.
disaster.
Oh no!
For Kenshin, do you drop your West? Go for the white? Oh, he's gonna go for it. That's disaster. Unfortunate for Purdue. Nothing is going right.
Reaching
And
only.
just 300, yeah.
They're basically bleeding points by this point. If this was if this game started with 25,000 points, they're down to 4,000.
Yeah, I heard. No, I think they're at about. I think I've only lost 10k this game. I think they started this game at like 90.
Yeah.
But still, yeah, they're losing. They'd be at like 14, 13 right now. Still a lot to go down when you're already starting from behind. It's starting to get scary for Purdue.
Let's take a look at some of the hands. Yifan has some decent sequences in their hands. Kenshin, this is not going to be the hand that brings Purdue back.
This will not be the one to put him on the map. Yeah. Vactorish has some Dora, but it might be a little hard to try to make it work. Not terrible shape though. Coogan's got some interesting things, but he's still got a couple blocks to go. Or actually, no, Coogan, if he gets the 8-mon, I believe he's in Tempai.
That's a triplet of Souths for Kenshin.
Offs to keep it. That's huge points. That's big. He's got the 5 Dora too. If he can swing this into a half flush or something, that could be the hand to get him back.
Am I gonna be proven wrong here?
No, I think he's just opting for the easy points though. I definitely think if you're Kenshin, you try to play this close no matter what. But
Yifan has a chance to reach E here. They're just thinking about it for a moment.
yeah, they're debating whether they want to go for that 6-mon. I agree with that play. There's already 2 6-mon out on the board.
リーチです
The odds of no one else getting it. Keegan looking for the 8 now. Reaches for 8, so that could be disastrous for Vactorish. If he chooses to play the 9s as a pair, maybe he gets the 3 and plays 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for the So tiles.
チ
Kenshin opting to try to finish the hand.
There's another reachy opportunity for Yifan. This would have to be going for
Drop for
either of
the 1 or
ones.
yeah, but you gotta drop the 3 or 6 peen. Ops to drop the 3 peen. You gotta take that. And he doesn't, and he draws the 5, so you never drop that. Yeah, and Kenshin with a fold. That's gotta hurt.
1 peen or 1 so needed for Yifan.
Yeah. No one's. There's 1 so in Kenshin's hand, and neither of the other 3 tiles are accounted for. Oh, and the 6. Wait, no one needed the 6. Oh yeah, that's right. Yifan might have needed the 6 earlier. 6-mon.
2 reaches
Don't need it
in South
anymore.
4. Can Yifan extend this Hanchan, or can Coogan take it here?
Less than East and I mean, it's not a great weight, and there's none on the board, but there's still 3 8-sos to be drawn. There's a good sumo champ.
Auto discards it, and Keegan takes it. Keegan takes it with a Riichi and a Dora to Han to end Hanchan 2. NYU takes a little bit of a drop during this Hanchan, but now they're back in it. But the leader is
VT Shogun. Really showing up in that round. Vectorish having some real good hands. Coogan keeping it held down. NYU dropping a little bit, but Purdue too. They are going to have to make some makeup work to stay back in this game.
Purdue just dropped 10,000 points between Hanchan 1 and Hanchan 2.
Yeah, that has gotta hurt. I mean, right now, in my opinion, unless Purdue has an absolutely crazy third round or gets a Yakuman somewhere down the line, I think right now it's a 3-player game. This next game is going to be absolutely massive for them.
Indeed. We have about 5 minutes to look at something before we get to the halftime show. So, just the absolute situation of agony for Purdue. It's tough. It's tough. It's really tough for them. In fact,
yeah.
VI making their tournament debut in IM, and they just absolutely went off.
Yeah, winning the first 3 hands, and then also picking up 1 more along the way with a Hanemon too, or not a Hanemon, but a dealer Mongon, I believe, which crazy points. I mean, it's really interesting because even in this game, there was not a lot of big hands still. There was 2 big sumo hands, but no big deal-ins, nothing super major. It was just a lot of bleeding points.
Bleeding points for Purdue. There were 10 rounds played in Hanchan 2, and out of those 10 rounds, one of them was an exhaustive draw for Kanshin, so Purdue got 3,000 points out of that.
I mean, Kanshin went net positive with deal-ins and runs this game. He got with hands and deal-ins, like he got the 3,000 for the exhaustive draw, and then he only gave up 1,300 in the South 3 round, and the others are just bleeding points to sumos. Especially big sumos too. He couldn't get any of his big hands going to try to take some of those back.
It was looking like agony for NYU as well until they got that Hanemon in South 2.
Yeah, that really put them back on the map. They were down to 94. And then they were able to get it all the way back with a huge sumo draw.
I'm just looking at how South 2 plays out at the moment.
Yeah.
Kanshin really did go for points when they could. I'm looking at the Riichi by Kanshin here in South 2.
Yeah, I think it's a decent Riichi. I just think there's an argument to be made that he could have played a little less passive. Like, especially with this hand, I think there's some toy potential he could have explored. It's kind of clunky with the 7, 8, 9, but it's possible. I feel like there are some other hands where he played really safe, which helped him not deal in, but I think he needed to kind of speed it up to get some more points. Instead of being down 20k right now, they could be down maybe 15 or 13k. If he just really sped hands and just got like a 1 or 2k hand here and there. And 5 or 6k in the long scheme isn't a lot, but it looks a lot better than where they're at currently.
That Hanemon was this Hanemon was is the biggest hand of the tournament, so like, is the biggest hand of Championship Day so far.
Yeah, but I would say a long shot, but Vactorish did also hit a 13k hand just earlier within that game.
I remember that. I will load it up here.
Yeah, only a 600 point difference. A lot of big hands too that also just couldn't find their way this game. There was the game Konshin had Dorid Whites and couldn't find it. I think Vactorish had a similar situation. Coogan had Dorid 5s and couldn't get them one game. Big hands are not showing up today.
Alright, we're gonna take a 6-minute break and then go into the halftime show. You got anything planned for the halftime show?
You know, I'm just planning to vibe, you know, be in there. Maybe we'll call a player for an interview. That might be fun.
Yeah.
Maybe talk to some of the teams, get some of their input, halfway check-in. But either way, we'll take a 6 or so minute break, and then we will see all of you back then.
Alright, you're watching Intercollegiate Mahjong. Thank you for sticking with us. the story of the Intercollegiate Mahjong Championship day so far, it's looking like a three-way battle between VT Shogun, VT Tanyao, and NYU. They're all over their starting points, and any of them could take it. But for Purdue, they technically could still take it as well. It's just going to be a little bit of a harder trip for them. Not a lot of big hands so far. From these first two Hanchans, but if there's a time for some fireworks to go off, it's got to be during the dying moments of this championship, I think.
Yeah, maybe like a saying, the harder they're pushed down, the better their flow could get. I mean, certainly they're at a 30,000 point difference just about from to first place right now. But again, a Yakuman in an instant, you never know. That could bring them back. Even just a good round and some lucky Dora could just bring them right there too.
So we've called up Emperor Derpfester or Zachary, who is the captain of VT Shogun. Zachary, thank you for joining us.
Hi, how are ya?
I'm doing well. You?
I'm doing just fine. It's been a pretty exciting couple of rounds, pretty intense.
Yeah, you put Shogun pretty firm in the running for the first game. How did you feel about it? Were you any nervous? Did you feel like things weren't connecting? What are your thoughts?
I mean, for the first round, at first I was doing pretty alright. Like, I got that, I think it was nearly a Mongon in, like, one of the early rounds from Sumo. That put me on the map for a bit, though afterwards I just sort of, I never really got things to connect. The closest I probably got were a couple of Richis, and when I nearly got 13 Orphans.
Yeah, that was an interesting play. When you decided to con the ones there, did that come after all Wests were dropped and you decided to sort of audible, maybe gas up your hand, scare people if a 9-mon comes up in the wall?
Yeah, that's basically what I was doing it for, though I just happened to have this bad habit in stressful situations of calling con.
Yeah,
that actually happened in the individual portion, too.
Yeah, me and you both. I mean, it's hard, especially in a situation like that, too, where you're a little bit behind, you want to get a big hand, and then you play for something like Orphans, and then once you know it's gone, and everybody else does too, how do you still stay in the round? How do you still put pressure, you know?
Yeah, I started off with the draw situation, but I was thinking that if there's one way to try and get us a really good head start, it would have been trying to get a Yakuman.
I mean, that's very respectable play.
I'm still under the impression that at least some point in the next two rounds, that there's going to be at least the potential for another Yakuman.
We saw someone who was building 13 Orphans at one point, I believe.
Yeah, that was Zachary in rounds, I believe, like South 2 or 3, I want to say, of game 1.
Yeah, that was in fact me. It was I got about 10 tiles, and though by the point I hit 10, the West Wind became dead, and I couldn't really continue fighting on that. It was also just I was still in second place at the time, so I think my thought process at the time was, by the point that if this just doesn't work, then I have just a huge handful of, like, honors to discard without much worry. Since most of the other ones would be discarded anyways.
So, how do you feel as the captain about Vactorish, I believe that's how you pronounce it, or VI's performance in the second round? I mean, you guys were a little bit behind, but he feels like he had a really strong round, and this is his first play in the tournament. Yeah,
if I remember correctly, VI was happened to be like the person with the highest like Mahjong rank, though. Initially, I had him as a substitute. I did because I think he didn't exactly say it, but he was pretty busy yesterday. So we just had him as a substitute just in case. But now that he covered for a person that was originally going to be here but became busy, he came in there, and I was really excited to see him get some of those really good hands, like that 11k sumo. in particular.
Yeah, as the dealer, that was a lot. He had a couple other sort of scary ones, I believe, but wasn't quite able to connect them. But whatever he was doing was working.
Yeah, that I can say that the flow was definitely with him, and I hope that energy will go on to the other two.
Yeah, so I don't know how much you guys are meeting or talking around the game, but do you have any strategy going into the second half of the finals? Do you have
Not
any sort of
particular.
thoughts or?
I mean, most of our communication is just making sure that they're ready for the next round.
Play the game.
But yeah, I think I'm mostly leaving it up to their own devices for how they intend to play it. But at this point, so long as we are staying in the game, we're gonna be fine. And so long as I don't have my only option being an 8-pin on the 4th discard.
Hey, happens to the best of us. Well, good luck to VT Shogun, current first placers. We'll have to see how you guys do in the second half if you can keep it up.
Alright. In that case, have a nice day. Wish the other two members of my team luck.
Yeah, thanks for coming on and doing an interview. Take care.
Got it.
All right, so let's go over which one do you want to go over, game 1 or game 2?
I think game 2 was kind of. Actually, I think let's look over game 2. Give me 1 second to get back in. You can start. What I really want to assert here is whether speed is going to be the downfall or the triumph of this tournament. Because again, from what I've noticed so far, is that the teams that are playing fast, the players that are playing fast, easy hands, seem to be getting ahead in points on their round.
Yeah. So we'll look at. Sorry.
I was going to say, I think Game 2 is the one to look at, because especially with seeing how Purdue played, I mean, they went down another 10k points. And it seems like they were very passive, trying to get maybe big swing back hands, and I just don't know if that's the strategy to be going in.
So we'll take a look at game 2 here. The first hand goes to VI with a run off of Yifan. Looks like it was a very quick hand. Yifan had 3 Doras, but it just didn't shape up for them like that.
No, especially when you have to keep them closed like that, it's gonna be a slow hand no matter what, almost every time. And it just, you either have the tiles come to you or not. But I mean, Vactorish taking 2k right away with the red dragon and the Dora at 5 mon, just with a super quick, easy, simple hand. Then we go down to East 2.
East 2 is gonna be a sumo for Vactorish.
Yep, just opens the hand, plays it quick, gets the sumo, another 2k points. But think about it like this, he takes the dealer spot away from Purdue, they're not able to get any points to sort of try and catch up and slingshot back. He takes the dealer away from Keegan, who is also ahead of him at that point in time, and then just continues to build. And then he gets that huge hand in East 3. East 3
is 137 points for Vactorish. VI just goes on to win the first 3 hands of Hanshan 2.
Yeah, absolutely huge. Goes from being in 3rd with a 7k point difference to being in a commanding first lead. Being over 10k from 2nd place at that point.
East 1 is an exhaustive draw that goes to Kanshin. I believe this one had Yifan, who sacrificed a Tenpai.
Yes, this was the game. Yeah, that is a good moment to go back and see, because Yifan draws, was it the 8? Yifan draws
17.
Is that where it was? No, it was before that, where Yifan opts to not do Tenpai on the 7th turn. Yifan, or maybe the 8th turn, Yifan opts to, instead of dropping the 6 peen, or no, that wasn't Tenpai. Where did they get in the Tenpai? It was at some point during this game. Maybe we misread it.
Turn 15 or 16.
Three, 4. I thought they had an earlier one where they could get something a little bit better. But maybe we were wrong when we were calling during the game. Yeah, maybe it's just that they were really close. Gosh, for the 6.
We got Narwhal in the chat.
Hey, let's go back. Let's jump back a little bit. Let's do a player interview. So, how's it going, Mr. Narwhal?
Oh, Narwhal's muted.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
a bit of a funny guy here, huh? Okay, I guess we'll go back to the game till Narwhal gets that resolved. But yeah, that was a big round too. That was when Kanshin had a toy opportunity. Yeah, maybe he's fixing some mic issues. But yeah, Kanshin, that was the same game where he had toy opportunity. Which again, even open is still a pretty good amount. I guess technically he could have gone for a Chitoitsu too, but he was much closer to toy. I mean, what do you think about that? Do you think pushing that would have been the right play?
Well, obviously hindsight and omniscience is 2020, but
that is true.
Let me go into turn 18 and just like hide the other hands here. What am I thinking?
Well, I think around turn 10 for Kanshin is right where you start thinking, do I want to try and open up for toy? Do I want to really push that? You have...
Oh, we're looking at Kanshin. Okay.
Yeah, at Kanshin. That's when that's when big stuff starts happening. So yeah, turn 9, he draws the 4, opts to discard the 7, so turn 10, he draws the East, and what does he have? He's got the 8s completed, a 6 and a...
Which hand is this? I'm sorry.
Sorry, turn 10 for Kanshin in East 4.
East 4, okay.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's a hard position to play, right? Because 4 and 6 are both middle tiles. You just got a 4 dropped. You just got a 6 drop too, and didn't take it. But if you can get either one of those and then figure out your, 5 or your 2, or even go into an all simples if you miss, all of those are valid options and get you points over just playing for, playing safe and folding the folding all the triplets you have.
I'm looking at Kanshin's hand at turn 10 right now, and I think there would be a little bit of concern looking at VI's open Sanzo belt. I would be a little bit concerned there.
With the 3 Dora, yeah, that is the hard part too, is it? So you have... so the 5 Mon is really scary to drop, right? Because it looks like he's going to play in all simples. No Norris or drop, so he might play that, which in this case he was playing that for that hand. But he just drops the 4, so that's fine. You're looking for the 6, you have the 8s. He just dropped the 6 peen, so you could even keep the 5 peen, and then decide when you get to the scenario, do I want to drop this other unsafe tile? If I get like the 6, or not the 6, but excuse me, if I get another 5 peen and get, you know, my 4 and 6 so's handled, do I want to take the risk, drop this 5 mon for my last one? Did somebody else go in? Do I want to fold? There's already 4s and 6s out to play kind of defensively. You don't really have anything against Keegan, but I mean, the opportunity, you could still try and sort of jiggle around to find something. I mean, I think there's definitely an argument to be made that playing this aggressively was the way to go. Like, what hands? Purdue only won the exhaustive draw. And all the other, and they had some pretty decent hands. They just decided, they opted to play every hand slow, which in turn, just, they never got the points from it, you know?
Yeah. Let's take a South 1 would become a sumo for Vectorish. Yet another sumo for Vectorish, their 4th of the game.
Yeah.
Their 4th win of the game. Then Coogan in South 2 gets a sumo. And then I guess we could look at Yifan's hand again, the massive Hanemon.
Yeah, so how does that develop for Yifan? Let's go step by step.
Got some honors in there. I guess we can skip when the honors are being put down.
Yeah, so just opts to just take all honors out, get some simples, double draw on the green, but it's already tossed. Keeps the 1, maybe some E-Peiko or pure double straight chance. Gets the 4 to fill in, draws another South after they discarded, kinda sucks, but your hand's already set. Takes out the 9, people start getting their hands a little bit closer. Opts to drop one of the 5s, you have so many pairs in your hand, you can try and find another if you really want. That is actually, yeah, I guess keeping the 5 there is really hard because it doesn't advance your shape anymore. You kind of have to commit to that 4, 5, 6 meld, especially because it's all middles. Draws the 7, which is Dorad. Keeps it, ditches the 7 so. Draws another 7, that's his pair. Then opts to fold the 3, 4, because that looks much safer with how the board is. Lots of 2 so's out, lots of 5 so's, some 1 so's. So all those tiles look very, very safe. Gets the 5, wants to keep it to push his hand, reaches on the 4 to put some pressure. Where was the last one? Last one was buried inside the wall.
In the dead wall.
Oh yeah, it was in the dead wall, that's right, because he got Uradora on the 2s. So let's see, so he self-draws the 4, yeah, and with the sumo, with somebody else reaching on board, it's already late into the game, you definitely never skip when you're just hunting down for 1 peen. Now the question is, if he draws a 1, or if he draws a 4, and there's 2 1 spots left, do you opt to open it up? Or do you opt to skip it? Or do you opt to try and... Or do you still just take the points you have with this hand, do you think?
So if like we see a 1 or a 4 come down?
If you get the 4 but there's still some 1s to be played, do you think you skip it over, like especially maybe if it's earlier in the hand, or do you just take the 4 no matter what? I guess with the 2-7 Dora in hand too, pretty much any point you're gonna take, because that's going to get you massive points on the board. You're looking at an immediate 3 on 4 because he got the sumo.
South 3 ends up becoming another win for Yifan. Take some points off of Kanshin. Another blow to Purdue.
Yep, and then a pretty standard round. Kanshin. Oh, this is the round that Kanshin has a huge hand and just not able to connect it.
Kanshin just kind of got played here, honestly.
Yeah, and he's got the shape's so clunky. It gets to turn 4. He's got the pair of whites. He's got the west. He's got this whole like 5, 6, 6, 7 shape that needs to get answered. He's got the 3s. He opts to open his hand up, which I think is the right play. He's already got a Yaku to go out. He's got the double door up. Opts to drop the 5-4. Not getting draws. Opts to drop the 4 just so the 1's safe. It's another 4, dumps it. And then, yeah, just top decks the 7. He just discarded 1. Well, now this is interesting. Do you agree with that discard for turn 8 for Kanchi? Or wait, no, does he choose? Never mind, he drops the 1, my bad. So yeah, he drops the 1, misses Ipatsu, goes open, and then pushes his hand, which I think is the right play.
Yeah.
There's 1-3 out. Well, here's the thing, right? Is there a world where you drop the west because you know it's safe and try to push against this hand? Because the problem is, if you're Yafuin, if you're Yifan, you have nobody else has any idea what's in their hand, right? It's too obscure. You drop 4 honors, you hit the 3-mon, you discard the 3-mon, 3-peen, and the 5-peen, which looks like you're setting up for like maybe a 4-peen, maybe a 6-peen, but ultimately it's really hard to tell because you could have just had a 3-5-peen shape that you couldn't pull together and you got better shape, right?
Right.
So the question is for Kanchi, especially when you're behind like that. Actually, yeah, I guess because he's behind, he probably pushed it. That makes sense. Because you've got the door in your hand, it's worth a good bit. It's a half flush too, so that's a lot of points. Yeah, that's easily a 5-6k hand. What would have been in the wall? Just east red, a 7. If somebody cons something, then he might be able to get an 8. But yeah, just kind of unfortunate there for Purdue. The flow is not on their side. He doesn't give up a lot of points from it, but the theme of this game is just gaining a little bit over a long time, it seems.
Alright, we are going to take the longest break of the stream. It's gonna be 15 minutes. Is that dangerous? Because I kind of have to pee. That's why.
Oh, you can do it. Wait a second. Who is this? Never mind, I don't know who this is. Yeah, I mean, I think that's good. Take a long break before Hanshan 3 kicks underway. Then we can pick right back up right before the next game starts.
Alright. So just a reminder of the standing. Shogun is on top, NYU in second, VT Tanyao in third, and a long fourth is Purdue Fortuna, but they could still work their way back. So yeah, don't go anywhere because anything can happen in these last 2 Hanchans. Mahjong is a crazy unpredictable game.
Yeah, one Yakuman could throw one team way ahead or catch Purdue up in an instant. You never know. Even just strong showing in round 3 could do it.
All right. We're gonna take the break here, so don't go anywhere. You're watching Intercollegiate Mahjong.
Yep, we will return.
has quite the hole to dig out of, but if there's one person, just judging off of Mahjong Soul ranking, if there's one person who could do it for them, it's gotta be Jeff Y, who they put in the third spot.
Yep, Jeff Y beginning the anchor, or beginning the second half of Purdue, some space to keep. AA0216 or Dark Exodus leading for the third spot for VT Shogun. Currently in the lead, Shikako or Lambda, team captain for NYU, looking to be a pretty solid player, although not as high a rank as some of the others on the NYU team. And Narwhale looking to lead third spot for VT Tanyo.
Narwhale has been a nightmare for George Mongoner, from what I've heard.
Apparently not so good. Our player Adam, apparently in individuals, Narwhale griefed him uncontrollably, and yesterday was much of the same, sadly. So, I mean, he's a real good guy. Met him when I went down to the VT tournament. Super fun to play Mahjong with. Knows the game well. I mean, we'll see though. He says his flow's been bad recently, but he did well yesterday. We'll have to see if either the bad streak has ended or whether something kicks back in.
And now we're starting. Getting underway for Hanchan 3. The second half of the tournament begins.
Alrighty, let's take a look. Ooh, Narwhale got a lot of pairs to start with some good melds. That could get real interesting. Shikako or Lambda, a little bit away. Dark Exodus got a lot of Dora with the 8 pickup too. Looking for a really strong hand. He's got a 5-6-7 meld, another 3 to pair. Ooh, that could get real scary. Last but not least, Jeff Y, looking to bring it back with Purdue. Not a super crazy start.
AA could go for Tanyao here. And that would be a really strong Tanyao that would extend the lead.
Yeah. Dark Exodus with the 3-8 Dora definitely has a strong hand. He's almost got Ola's shape too. If he gets a 5 and then a 7, ooh, just opts to open it up. Can't blame him. I mean, he's got 4K points right there. No reason to let him pass by. Only clunky thing is he really needs a 7-pin here. Oh my goodness! Does he take the con? He opts for it! He's already got the pair! Holy shit. That could be disaster, though.
That is 5 Dora in there. That is open, though.
Another Dora. Everybody is going to fold. He has to shim out. Everybody emoting around. They can't believe it. A red 5 buried, too. Yeah, if you're everybody else here, you have
Narwhale
to
gets
fold.
another white dragon, though.
Narwhale doesn't want to take the 3 little. Oh, that might have been a huge misplay. If he puts down the 2 bamboo, it's risky, but he's got good 7 pairs chance, and he's got 3 little dragons available. Doesn't like it, though. I wonder if we could see a toy force. Dark Exodus's hand is really scary and half open, but... Oh, he got into ready, too, before I even knew this. He's looking for 4-7. This could spell disaster for Narwhale. He's got the 4-pin in his hand.
Does Narwhale pawn this? They're gonna pass by it! So I think...
It's a scary hand. He's playing safe.
They say when you go for 7 pairs, it's kind of a combination of defense and trying to go for a good hand. I think that might... Actually, you know what? Narwhale's
he's folding.
I think he's folding.
No, he's absolutely folding. Narwhale is a very safe player from what I've picked up, and especially, I mean, you're looking at 5 Dora minimum with a likely possible 6 for Dark Exodus. You have to fold against that. Dropping into that to start the game is terrible. You're giving more points to first and sending your team down. This is a hand that everybody besides Dark Exodus is gonna want to go into exhaustive draw. Even if he gets 3k points, he's getting less than getting dropped into right now. How many tiles are left in play? We got, what is that? 1, 2, wait, whoa, 2 4s still unaccounted for. As well as 2 7s, am I counting that right?
2 4s,
and 2 7s.
7s, yes.
Wow, and none of them revealed on the board though. And it's sumos!
でもごめん
Oh my, that's a lot of points.
Oh man.
That's 6, right? Oh,
BT
Hanem on the start. Oh my
opens up
god.
Hanchan 3 with a Hanemon. Oh man. And
that all but pretty much cements their first place spot. Unless something goes drastically wrong. I mean, they're ahead by 20k, yeah. That is insane. This isn't a weak hand going, well, it's a hand that needs some work, but not exactly the worst hand in the world coming from him too.
Yeah.
Everybody's got win pairs right now. This is interesting. Narwhale having the option to play with some ease. Yeah, but I mean, she's got the south, so opts to drop it though, keeping the other honors.
That might be another south drop for
shit.
Narwhale. Keeps the
Opts
one,
to keep
actually.
the one. I think he wants to keep a safe tile in his hand and still be able to play the east. I respect it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Dark
Jeff Wyatt. Oh.
Dark Exodus dropping off the norths.
Yeah.
I'd go for
I mean,
Tanyao here.
I think it's a Tanyao play for sure. He's got some good shape. It's kind of clunky. If he keeps the norths, he's got to go Pinfu closed. Ooh, and Narwhale committing to getting one of those east draw. Jeff White, too, also has some niceness in his hand. He's got to fish for this last red. Or try to play the hand closed, but... yeah, maybe a bit clunky. 8, not what we're looking for.
This is going to be a 2 drop for Dark Exodus. And an 18 drop for Jeff Y.
Jeff dropped the 6 takes. Oh my goodness.
Narwhale.
He can't audible into Chi Toitsu though. Narwhale's faking the flush, which is good, but the problem is he's got to get this east dropped and find a pair for the head. That is not an easy task. And Dark Exodus.
It's 1 away, but more realistically, it's 2 away.
No, it's only 2 away. Unless he sumos the east. No, even still, then he's got to figure out both melds. Yeah, he has to find a pair. Because he can't go out with the east as his pair. And Jeff White running into a bit of the same problem. He's got the pair of 4s, and he's got the west and the red dragon, but one red dragon's already out of the game.
You look away
one west, too.
You look away from Shikako's hand for one moment, and all of a sudden they've got Tanya with 2 Doras.
No, those are all paired, though. And she opened. She can't go for Chi Toitsu. That's a questionable play. Oh, and then Narwhale gets the east drop.
Oh, what a sumo for AA!
Dark Exodus. He gets the sumo with double Dora. He sneaks 6k because he's the dealer. Just further increasing this lead. It has got to be disheartening to play on this board. This man's flow is crazy.
Oh man. VT Shogun.
Wow,
Shogun
an east pair to start with 3 1s in the hand for Dark Exodus. Good tiles, too.
VT Shogun once again opening up the Hanchan with a strong showing.
Wow, Jeff Y, he's got some good tiles to play. He's already got around 2 melds completed, a pair of reds, but he's still got some work. Shikaku or Lambda also has a pretty good start, but needs a little bit more to round it out. And Jeff Y drops double south. Unfortunate, but what are you going to do? Narwhal opting to keep the north. Maybe to try to finish his hand out with something quick if he gets a pair of it. Opts to drop it. One's already on the board. Can't disagree with that. Dark Exodus still fishing for that east tile.
Narwhal is not going to transition the 1-2 block. Instead, not going to transition 1-2 to a 2-4. Instead, they keep it 1-2.
I think I like that play. I think I agree with that. Play off the 3 for the Dora. There's already 2 1s out. It's less likely to be thought.
And now Narwhal's breaking up the 5-6 character block.
He had to drop one of them. Interesting that he did it to keep a red dragon, but not sure. He's got the 7-8, so that's another potential meld he could go for, but then he's got to do something with the red. He's got to look for a pair, which could be deadly. Jeff Wise got 2 in his hand. Don't think he's going to get him dropped.
Dark Exodus had 4 pairs for a moment, but then they dropped the 5-pin.
Oh, I think that's absolutely the play. I don't think this late into the hand, when you have an East pair, I don't think there's any world where you go for Chitoitsu. Yeah, I agree with that too. Get the more dangerous tiles out of your hand, try to pull the 1-4, and then make the rest of the hand work.
Could be a half outside hand for Dark Exodus.
That is true. It's possible. He's got the 1s and the 9s. He's still... That actually is interesting. If he goes half outside, he's got the tiles for it, and he could do that with playing the East as a pair. It's less fast, but I mean, there's no East to be found. He's had him since the start of the rounds. Nobody's drawn him.
There's also been so many 1-pins played. In fact, all of the 1-pins aren't played. You've also got the 1-pin in the wall.
Oh, yeah. That's terrible. Yeah, he's got to draw a 4 now, but 2 4s already out. Oh my... This man is flowed up. He's got to get the East now or play the hand closed, though. What is he dropping? No 9s are dropped.
Drops the 9.
Opts to drop a 9 mon. I don't agree with that. I think you drop the 7 so, or you drop one of the either the 9-pin or the 8-pin.
I would have dropped the 7 so as well. You've got to drop the... Well, he drops the 9 now because it's not very useful.
Now he needs the 7 and the last 9, which he won't get, or the last, or an Eve.
Narwhal's not Richie here with a 5-8.
Looking for a 5-8. Oh, that could be disastrous.
And I think that's going to be another fold for Purdue.
Yeah, Purdue just doesn't have enough to work with.
Dark Exodus could reach here, but they'd have to drop the 8. They'd have to drop the 8-pin in order to do it.
Oh, and he opts to.
It, doesn't do the reaching, but Narwhal takes it, takes away dealership, and also takes away some points.
Oh, and the double Urador to cop it off. All that hard work just taken away from Dark Exodus, put back into the hands of Narwhal with the emote to finish.
Hanemon. The Ura comes up clutch for Narwhal.
What a hand.
Absolute insanity. Narwhal has a pair of Norths. They're going to pass over it. So far, it's been a showdown between the 2 VT teams. NYU and Purdue haven't really shown off so far just yet.
No, right now NYU and Purdue just playing the trail, playing back. Not exactly great hands to work with, but I mean, when you're going up against the 2 hands that just got played, what do you do? Double over 10, double Hanemons in a row. By front-runner teams, too. It's hard to do.
Dora Green Dragon goes down.
Yep, Narwhal opting to pass it up and get it out of his hand now. Dark Exodus still holding on to his. Narwhal taking the chance to think about whether he wants to open up and go for a quick Tanyao. Decides against it.
I would decide against it as well. Now we're dropping the Norse.
Is folding the Norse though, with the 7 pickup. I mean, the problem is that all those are good meld keys, so by committing to dropping the Norse, now you're gonna have to look for a new pair, most likely. Dark Exodus folds the North, looking for the green. Couple pairs in his hand, he could play that angle. If he draws a 7-peen too, he could drop one of his 9s. Now, 1's an interesting pickup. Opts to drop one of the 9s.
9. Really holding on to that green dragon for a while.
I mean, there's only one on the board. One's already been played. It's Dora. He might need pair for this hand. It's not the worst play. It's definitely a bit risky, though. Narwhale's hand not really coming together after those North drops. Just drawing terminals.
Jeff White could reach it here, waiting for a 6-pin. I would wait on this, actually. They're gonna reach it now. I would have
1, 2,
waited on
3,
that
4,
a little
5,
bit.
6. No, he's not waiting on the 6. Or yeah, the 6-peen. You're right. I mean,
waited on that a bit to see if the weight could have gotten any better.
that's true, but at least right now he applies some pressure on the board. He has the chance to sumo or Ipatsu sumo. He's got a red Dora in his hand. You never know what the Uradora wall is going to hold. Like what we just saw with Narwhales. I mean, it's not a terrible play, but definitely risky.
There's only 1-6 that is unaccounted for.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. 2 in Exodus's hand, 1 in Narwhales. They don't look like they're going to get dropped.
Narwhale's having a bit of a think. Gonna drop the 4 characters.
Dark Exodus opting to drop some of his 1s off. I'm going to drop a 2 off, which I believe is safe.
If you're Shikako and you get the 6-peen, what do you do then?
I mean, you absolutely drop the 3 instead of the 6 if you push the hand. I think in every scenario. Oh yeah, the 3's played out in front of him too. Yeah, you just drop the 3 if you get the 6-peen.
Shikako's also ready with a 5-8 sticks weights.
Yeah, the problem is there's only 1 more 5, and there are 3 more 8s unaccounted for. It's very likely we could see 1 come out. Dark Exodus debating on whether he wants to push this out for Tanyao. Ops 2 is going to drop the red. 6, 3 is going to get dropped.
Yep. Now it's just a dead
Narwhale folding.
at this point.
Yeah, Narwhale folding dead hand, but if nobody else gets in the Tenpai, Dark Exodus doesn't have it. Wow! And a Ron coming from Lambda.
NYU shows up, but at the expense of Purdue.
Yeah, Purdue is trailing behind, a struggle. And what a crazy start for Narwhale. Pair of dragons, pair of Norris, old dragons in his hand.
That could be very interesting. And he's
He
giving
could
the thumbs
easily do that in the Honitsu. Another E-style drawn too.
up. Ooh.
He's dropping emojis. He's feeling himself.
He's telling them his hands. Shikako doesn't have that bad of a hand building up though. Could be Pinfu here. Could be Pinfu here if they get the 7 characters. I think it's more likely that they'll try to upgrade it somehow.
Yeah, I mean, you said Shikako. Yeah, I mean, she's got the 5, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's good shape. She's got the pair of 6s. It's just awkward with the Mon, though. Yeah, nothing coming together for Jeff Y. He's trying to pull a flush, faking maybe Orthans. That could actually spell disaster for Narwhal.
The Dark Exodus picks up a 1. That completes their 2-3 block. What are they gonna discard here? Gotta drop off the 9 and the 8.
A 9 against the door. I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't particularly like that either. In fact, looking at it, I probably will drop the 9-8 of characters instead of the 9-8 of sticks.
Yeah, I think he's trying to play the red, the 5 mon, maybe go for pure straight 2.
It is
off the mon if he fills in, but I mean, if he gets the 6 or the 4, he can open up with the drops from Narwhal. But I think no matter what, you sacrifice 1 Dora. I mean, it might be the right play to sacrifice the 8 Dora, because 1-7's already dead for it, rather than the 5 mon.
The Chicago pawn here, no. That pawn would have put them in Tenpai, actually.
Yeah, but then you gotta get rid of the 9. So you get rid of the 9 and then fish for the 7, but then you only get 2k points. There's an argument to be made for it, but it seems like Chicago is gonna play strong, slow hands.
Meanwhile, Jeff is sneaking up a half flush.
Jeff is. He's actually getting very close. He's still got some clunk, though, to get out. If he gets a 6-so... Yeah, even if he gets a 6-so, he's so far. I think he's still 3 away at best case scenario.
This could be a reachy for Chicago here. They'd only be waiting on the 7 pin, though.
7 opts for it, even though she already knows 2s are played. She's looking for 2 more. None of them are out yet, though. They're not buried in anyone's hand. That's the silver lining.
Jeff calls it.
Jeff calls 7. Bit of a scary discard. Opts to drop the 3 pin. Jeff knocking the tiles he needs. Still 2 away even after all that, and he needs a white that doesn't look like it's gonna get dropped. Now that's a draw. That's a draw. What do you do with your Dark Exodus here? I think you
drop the 8s.
Yeah, I think dropping the 8s is the right move. Oh, and the 7. She could have gone for that earlier. That's gotta hurt. Red. Interesting for Narwhal to drop the red instead of the 7.
Did Narwhal call this? Nope.
Doesn't want the Norse.
They're gonna fold.
Interesting when he's got the 1s as a pair. I mean, yeah, but if he calls the north and then drops the white, it takes away, yeah, I guess he's just using them as safe tiles. Is he gonna push Tenpai? That doesn't get you Tenpai, though. There's no point in doing that. You're just taking out safe discards from your hand.
AA is gonna keep the white dragon for a little bit, making it harder for Jeff to progress. And that's gonna be an exhaustive draw, with Chicago taking this one, and 3,000 points to continue their dealership.
Yeah, that's a good hand. That's what you like to see. And jeez, it is rough for Purdue. They cannot get any of what they're going for. Dark Exodus with a quick pawn on the green dragons too. He's looking to race this. 1 red Dora in hand. No Wests on the board yet, which is the Dora for the rounds. That could be interesting to see who picks it up.
Dark Exodus starts this off with a set of green dragons.
Yeah, he's looking to just race it. Get this hand over with, extend his lead, keep third place from getting some more points. Ooh! Pocketed whites for Narwhal. Opts to drop the West. See, the problem here for Dark Exodus is he might come into a situation where he's searching for the head.
Is it just me, or is this hand being played slightly quicker than the other ones?
This feels really fast. I think with that pawn on the greens and the immediate chi open up too, everybody's feeling it. Tenpai for Dark Exodus, but he's looking for the 5.
And that is Mogu Mogu with Jeff. That's right, Theo. I dropped the term Mogu Mogu.
Narwhal could get a half outside with this too. That's an additional Han for him.
Jeff is gonna call that.
Drops the 4. Oh no! All 5s are in Jeff's hand. Uh-oh. That's not good. Dark Exodus might be waiting on a tile that'll never come. Chicago also building up her hand. Still needs some shape. She's got a lot of melds, but she'll need to drop one. Opts to drop the 8-6.
Maybe
keep the red for a save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Narwhal's ready
wow,
with
and
a
Narwhal and Tenpai for their 9-peen. None on the board too, or none in the hands, so 3 more is still to play.
2 more.
Or yeah, 2 more, excuse me. And wow.
Ooh.
Dark Exodus dropping the door at 5, that's gotta hurt, but he's committed so long. Now he gets...
Dark Exodus is now waiting on the,
2
5-8s. No, wait. No, I think they changed their weight again.
No, I think he was just waiting on the 2, now he's waiting on the 7.
147.
Oh, and a sumo from Narwhal. Oh yeah, you are right, 147.
Sumo for Narwhal.
I dragged the edge, and Narwhal is bringing this back, catching up to Dark Exodus with the commanding lead. NYU and Purdue still unable to put it together. Man, Purdue is really just not getting anything.
So now that we're in South 1, let's go over the points real quick. We have Dark Exodus with the lead for VT Shogun at 115.3. In second right now is Narwhal for VT Tanya with 111.2. Third right now is Chicago. She's got 104.3 for NYU. And Purdue is at 69.2.
It's looking tough for Purdue right now. They need to at least, I think, get back to 80, or their only hope is going to be a Yakuman. Especially if one of the VTs pulls majorly ahead by another 10-20k. In the second half, it's going to be looking rough. NYU is definitely still in it, only behind by about 10k from first.
Now we got some emote dropping.
Uh-oh.
Who are we waiting on?
Yeah,
right
it's
now?
a disconnect.
Chicago's got a disconnect.
That's not good. Yeah, it was a 1-chi call that she would have never have done. That connection issue could be a major problem.
Dark Exodus has got.
Oh no, it's a full disconnect. Oh wait, is she back? She drops a 6, which is definitely not optimal.
And she pukes blood.
Yeah, she's not liking seeing what happened. Now she's got an audible around. That 6-0 is tough. Her hand needs a lot of shape, and that would have been real nice to round it out. Narwhal's hand starting to come together, but still a long ways away. Dark Exodus looking real close. Dark Exodus is in Tenpai, actually, just looking for the 3-so.
Yep. Could this be an upgrade here? No, okay. Still waiting on Sanzo, and he takes it
Done.
from Chicago.
Just an easy 2k.
Just
Fast and quick.
Fast and quick. It builds up VT Shogun a little bit more.
I mean, those fast and quick hands have been the rule for VT. And wow, pair of Souths to start with some more wins and a dragon. Triplet of 2s already in the hand. It's looking like another quick dealer hand that Dark Exodus might try and play. Has the choice to discard the East here or keep it as a safe tile. Gets a 5, that could be big. Orpeen gets him another meld now.
Drops the green dragon here.
To drop the green, interesting. Narwhal's hand's starting to come a bit more together. He's got a lot of shape. Still has a little bit to go. Jeff Y's got a lot of good tiles, but can't quite connect any of them. Still looking for a lot. Lambda, nothing at all yet. Ooh, pair of greens for Narwhal. Opting to maybe take out the 9s to replace them.
So what are we looking at here?
Dark Exodus is, I believe, 2 away, in best case. Or no, maybe 3 away. That helps him though, that's a big one. Now he's gotta make it this. You gotta drop the 4-mon here, right?
4-mon or...
Also drop the 7-peen. I mean, it's better weights for that, but he's gotta get one at one point.
Everyone is holding on to... Everyone who has red dragons is holding on to them to potentially fish for more points.
Yeah, 2 players with reds, 2 more to be found. Narwhal not opting to open his hand.
They're not quite committed to the green dragons yet.
Yeah, one could be buried, you never know. Oh, and that's 1 red out. Will we see any others? Another one from Shikako. Narwhal knows they're pretty dead, drops it. Dark Exodus, 7 so doesn't get him there. Still 2 away, or 1 away, but...
Shikako is looking at... This could be a reachy for Dark Exodus, having to wait on the 5 or 8 characters. This would be a really good wait, actually.
5 or 8, Mon? Yeah. Yeah, and he goes for it.
Gonna take it.
I mean, he's the dealer, it's solid. The 5 probably won't come out of Jeff Y's hand, but...
And I think Jeff has got to go I think Jeff has got to go for a hybrid here, folding and pushing.
Yeah, he's got to just play the hand. Opts to drop the 1 to keep the white. Maybe it's safer against other players. Does Shikako have Ricci? She does, and doesn't decide to take it. Could have Ricci'd for the 2 there.
It's a Dama,
instead,
though.
Dama runs.
It's a Dama with the
but only gets 1300. Missing out on 2 more Han in the Uradora if she Ricci's there. That's gotta hurt. Those are big points she passed up.
That brings down VT Shogun a little bit, but Shikako's dead inside.
Yeah, that's a possible, like... I mean, that's 2 to 5 Han just swept away there, depending on Uradora. Especially when she's playing behind like that. She, you know, she's got room to make up. Not a whole lot, but that would have been nice points. Risky against the other Ricci, but you never know. Nothing looking too strong for any players. Dark Exodus has some nice Dora, but a lot of doubles. So every player pretty much on the board right now just has a lot of pairs with maybe a triplet.
Not a lot being able to be made out here.
Yeah, I think the play for every player right now is kind of just to push in all simples. Narwhal and Jeff Y have it harder with terminal pairs, but I mean, what else do you do? There's a Chitoitsu play now for Narwhal, but the problem is he's looking for a 2 that's 2 of them are already in Exodus's hand. The longer the game goes on, the harder it's going to be for someone to drop the other one he needs.
Dark Exodus.
Yeah, he's committed. Narwhal's committed to the Chitoitsu. Does Dark Exodus... He's somewhat close. That's an interesting open. I guess going for Sanshoku. Yeah, going for Sanshoku needs 9 mon and 9 pin. Oh, he can play all outside. I didn't even see that.
It's gotta be,
and that's gonna be the 9 drop. He's gonna take that. Yeah, I mean,
take that.
open all outside is still all outside.
Gotta be a little bit tough though, because he's also got 6
Oh!
points.
He drew the 9! The 9's a dead.
Now he's waiting on the 9 characters. Narwhal.
Oh no, but Narwhal
taking-
is 2 with the 1 peen.
Ooh.
This Dark Exodus gonna take it.
This Dark Exodus. He's
Doesn't
not gonna
call
con.
the con.
He's not gonna con.
Everyone
doesn't
else
wanna
is
give
so
the
close. 5's drop. They're pushing the hands.
I'd say if Dark Exodus or Chicago gets in 9 characters, that's gonna be a trap for double run.
Yeah, it's unusable. I mean, but here's the thing though. Oh, you have to take that con, try to draw another tile. Doesn't like it. He doesn't want to give up points. He could gas up his own hand. He gets to draw another tile to get what he needs.
AA is now ready on a 1 or 4. Narwhal puts it down, and that's gonna be Furton for Dark Exodus, I think. There's a 6. That's
Doesn't
gonna be Furton for
take
Jeff
it.
Y, though. Thinking about it.
Yeah, but it's 1 turn for E10. Why did he not take the Ron there?
He couldn't. He couldn't. No Yaku.
Oh yeah, because of the 1, you're right. He didn't reach you.
Everyone in this hand is ready! Everyone is
No one's
ready!
getting the tile. What is Shikaku looking for? What is that, 4 or 5, Mon?
5-4, I think. Hey, what are you gonna
Yeah,
do here?
Force Power. Oh no! Does he drop it or does he opt to Dajipatsu? Or no, he's already dropped Dajipatsu, but still.
Well, we got so
And he
much stuff.
opts for the fold!
Opts for the fold. Dropping out of this race.
1 save. He gets another safe tile. He could still push Tenpai by the end of this. If he gets a 3, drop a Dora, it's risky, but it's playable. Oh, and Shikaku discards the 1 peen. Or the 1 so.
1 so. All triplets.
That was for all triplets for 2K. And Jeff Wide, no 9-mon able to get. Last one buried. That's gotta hurt. He really needs hands like those just to put him back. They're down 45K from the lead right now.
It's all last right now, and it is all last right now, and VT Tanyao is only 200 points behind VT Shogun. Only 200 points.
Wow, and some strong tiles coming out for Narwhal. Dark Exodus, a lot of tiles to go for too. Jeff White, not really much to work with. Pretty much has to play pairs, maybe try to go for something big. Hope he gets them dropped. Chicago too, I mean, good shape, but needs to find one more meld to get something going. Nobody really advancing right now.
Chicago upgrades the 1-2 to a 2-4. Now they're playing with a Tanyao potential.
Yeah, could go open to speed the hand if they so desire. Thinking about keeping the 9, I don't think it's the play. Yeah, drops the 9. Another pair for Narwhal. It could potentially go into a 1-2 weight. Doesn't like it.
Dark Exodus gets a 5 that completes their 3-4-5 block.
Yeah, he's still got a bunch of really clunky pairs, and he's got to drop the 9s if he wants to play it.
Drops the
Oh,
4.
he's going for Chitoitsu. Yeah, he's gonna go for Chitoitsu here. Yeah, same as what Jeff Y's doing. 2 Chitoitsus in the same hand. Is there any crisscross? 2 Mon they're both playing with, but not looking for it. Jeff Y looking for the 3-peen. Oh, Ricci for Narwhal.
Ricci for Narwhal, they're gonna be
Could
waiting
do a
for
Tanya,
the
6-9 peen.
6-9 peen. Dark
Oh,
Exodus
there's
does
only
not
1-6
need that
left
9.
though. There's Oh no!
Ooh.
He drops the 9, looking for it to be safe instead of unsafe to push the hand. It drops and he pots it with double Dora.
Hanemon! VT Tanyo takes the lead on all
VT
last.
Tanyo way in the lead.
Oh man.
They just, wow, VT Tanyo and VT Shogun pretty much just swap spots before this match with that
man.
hand.
That was so
That is a game right there.
an absolute showing by VT Tanyo. Now they're in position to just put this one away.
Yeah, bat this one in, some defensive play and some nice avoidance, and they got a commanding lead right now. 20k going into the last hand.
Yeah. Oh man. Let's look at this from the teams' perspectives right now. VT Tanyo.
VT Tanyo is doing just great right now.
Don't celebrate quite yet, but
They have a much easier time. They have 20k points to play around till second and third. They can play slow, they can take super safe folds without sacrificing much. They have a lot to gain, or they have a lot to lose and don't need to gain as much. VT Shogun pretty much in the running with NYU, both of them neck and neck right now. It might be a fight to second and third. It might be a lot of aggression towards either player. And then Purdue, I hate to say it, but save for Yakuman, I don't know if they have a chance to get back in this game, even the second or third.
Purdue is going to have to string together quite a lot to have a chance here.
They're going to have a hell of a last round, or just an absolutely just crazy hand or two. They are down by a lot, though. They need 30k just to start to scratch second or third.
30k, but then again, points can switch hands. So I think if they get like a sumo or something, then it could be like good for 20k. Still, that's a lot, though. That's still a lot.
It's a lot. It's a good, but it's a rare hand, you know. You gotta. It's gonna be hard. The fact that we saw as many Hanumans with Uradora this game, I thought was rare in and of itself at 3. And I mean, with all of those, that would put Purdue maybe in second.
Yeah. Quite the road we're looking at here for Purdue. NYU's still got NYU and VT Shogun are still quite in position, I think, to take a win here.
Yeah, I mean, I think every team besides Purdue, unless something crazy happens, is pretty much in the running. I think for Purdue to really put some pressure on the board and to get something going crazy, they need like a Yakuman or like a couple Mangan or Hanemon like dealer rounds in a row. And I think save for that, it's a three-team game.
I'm reading the chat right now, and we've got a Brandon saying all Purdue needs is a double Yakuman. Easy.
It's true. It's true. Double Yakuman does it.
Yeah.
An Orphan's Blessing of Heaven, and they're in first. That is how that works.
Orphan's Blessing of Heaven. It's already rare enough to get a Tenho, but to get one where they also give you a Yakuman.
I mean, he could do that. He could do a all concealed triplets, all greens.
Yeah.
He could, he's got a couple options to get that double, or he just needs 2 Yakumans over the one game, and he's there. But yeah, it's definitely going to be hard. And I mean, how do you even begin to play that as Purdue? I mean, yesterday I faced kind of the same situation in my game, and the problem I ran into is while you're fiending for Yakuman each hand, the team in first that doesn't care is just going to go out with quick, easy, fast hands, and you end up feeding them a little bit. So the only direct way is to apply pressure on the team in first, on those lead teams to play slower, give you more time, and then just pray you get that Yakuman.
Yeah. So we've got about 7 minutes to kill until the next break. I guess the story of this game is
Story of this game is Uradora. And the luckiest Richis of them all.
The score's wrong on the spreadsheet. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. I am so sorry. James. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I had to fix it. It's fixed now. Okay, I just had the scores put in wrong on the spreadsheet.
Okay, that's a lot better than starting a round off wrong. That's a quick fix.
Yeah. I have the report problems. All notifications are turned on in that channel, so because like if a problem emerges, then I can just fix it right away.
Yeah, you're set then. Let's see about. I mean, not a lot of memorable hands, just a lot of huge hands. I mean, of course, there's the start where Dark Exodus gets a con of Dora, and then Sumos on simples when everybody else is pretty much ready to go out. There was another hand where pretty much everybody was in Tempai, and then one unlucky drop. I think Chicago drops into Narwhale for that round.
East one here is a massive Dora hand. Quite the flashy Tanya Onomi, if you ask me.
No, absolutely. With a sumo to end it, too.
Yeah. Dark Exodus would bring the lead quite up for VT Shogun. But then Narwhal here with the run off of VT Shogun. And he's
Did that happen twice? Yeah, Narwhal, Hanemont, Dark Exodus twice. That's gotta hurt. Was he in Ricci on the first? Let's see, in East 2.
On the first, he was...
He was not. He just dropped. Yeah, he got unsafe tiles, tried to push the hand instead of folding, and then paid a Hanuman for it. And then the second time it happened in the very last hand.
And then we can go ahead to South 4, where...
Oh yeah, he Ipatsus, that's right. He draws the 9 on paper. It's such a safe tile.
Yeah.
He drops the 1-so to go for it. You think he might be going for some bamboo. You get the 9 there. It's a completely unplayable tile. You need to drop something safe. You have no safe tiles in your hand. You're playing pairs. Yeah, and just unfortunately, that's the exact tile Narwhal needs. Gets the Ipatsu Ricci with 2 Dora in his hand and hits Uradora on the 1 pin as well, I believe. And just like that, your whole lead is gone, and now you're in a rat race with NYU just for second.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the scores. I can actually just like go to the last screen and put them up there. Oh man, so NYU or VT Shogun, what is the strategy here?
I mean, for NYU and VT Shogun, I think you just play the game as normally. I think that's about all you can do. Hope to get a big hand and go out early, put some pressure on the other team, maybe even against VT Tanyao too, to try and bring them down. If you're Purdue, I think you just play for Yakuman and pray. If you're... I mean, it also really depends, too, because Purdue has the decision of feeding Yakuman and dropping a bunch of, like, inland tiles. And let's say Purdue sits to the left seat of VT Tanyao, then they can just feed all simple hands all game. and they can just race their hands, go out with 1 or 2K, even if they lose a 6 or 7K hand once. If they're getting fed by Purdue all game, then it's going to end in the blink of an eye. And if NYU or Purdue also like has a chance to feed VT Tanya with just really simple, easy hands trying to get for something special, it could be really bad. It's just a really dangerous spot. I think seeding is actually going to be key during this game. Wherever Purdue ends up, I think the player to the left of them is going to have a much easier time because I think they're going to be looking for a lot of reaches and closed hands, not too scared of giving them some early cheese. And whoever ends up to the left of VT Tanya is going to have a very hard game ahead of them, having to really watch their discards and really, really try to maximize the points or at least get ahead of VT Shogun for second.
All right, I don't think we have much more to say here. Otherwise, outside of it's VT Shogun has their two teams on top.
Yeah, VT with a strong half sends in 4 teams to the tournament. 2 of them right now, one in a strong contender for first and another in the running for second. Not a bad display.
Yeah.
By VT at all.
Mm-hmm. Not much more to say except don't go anywhere because anything can happen in this final Hanchan. And
that's true.
We'll be there to show it to you. You're watching Intercollegiate Mahjong. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Game is not over. Make sure you tune in.
Disco party, disco crazy, disco party, disco party, disco party, disco
You said the Purdue player is going to be taking North seat? Hmm. Interesting. That is true for NYU. And then, yeah, Purdue's master player with VT Tanya and VT Shogun, I guess, and what is that? West and South or West and East? Let's see, 10 seconds away.
Well, here we go then.
And it starts up.
The final Hanchan. Could there be a tie?
That is possible. I didn't think about that. What do we got? So we got VT Shogun and EC Tianlin, I think.
Yes.
James or Atako Hiro, the winner of the individuals playing for NYU in South Seat. We have VT Tanyo's Zhang playing in West Seat. And then we have Purdue playing in the North Seat. Purdue's Asuka Zero.
Is there any? Do you think there's any advantage in playing in North? In North, because you get to be dealer last, I think.
I mean, that is better because the game gets to extend, and Purdue also you get the points from doing that. So I think that's definitely an advantage on paper. In practice, it's a little bit harder to go. With Purdue too, I'm not sure how aggressive or how crazy the hands they're gonna go for. So definitely there might be an advantage for VT Shogun, who's currently rat racing for second with NYU, but I mean right now, just from how Purdue's playing, it looks like they might just play a solid game and hope for the best.
Tianlin is currently in Tenpai, waiting for the 4 sticks.
Yep, and then James has 2 of them, but not going to be able to pick them up. Opts to trade the 2. Very quick hand with another Dora.
Do you con this?
Wow!
Oh,
not if you sumo right after.
Oh man. That's a solid
Oh,
starting
yeah, the
hand.
Dora too. Yeah, dealer hand too. You definitely don't hate that to start off your round. Now an interesting hand. We'll have to see what draws come after the terminals and honors.
Let's take a look here. Atago, still has some honors to discard. Same with Yuan.
Yeah. Asuka Zero. Yeah, I guess the strat for Purdue right now is just, you know, play solid. Maybe hoping to get some dragons here. Something nice going on with that. Maybe 3 little dragons. VT Tanyao, not a very quick hand to go off of, but got some shape to it. VT Shogun's player, Huang, not opting to take that Shi. Looking to play the hand a bit slower, maybe keep the 9 in the green. Oh, and it may have come back to hurt him. 7 drop. That does not feel good. That was the hard part. Still, I believe 3 away if I'm not or 2 away for Huang, even though they've got great shape. James still looking to put something together. Yuan Discards the 1P, not really anything to play off of either. This seems like a two-person round to me.
It looks like Aska Zero could go for all triplets, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
And they're gonna take that one. Yep.
Opt to open it, just go all triplets. I mean, they're playing off the 8-so and the 9-mon. Those are good. The 6-mon's a bit harder, but I mean, they've got two easier ones to try and pull. Wong not finding any of the tiles for the 3 melds he needs to finish. Yuan not getting anything. North to carrots. That's a good tile for James. He's got to figure out how to get the 6s and the 1s settled, but opts to keep them all. He's still pretty far off, though. Looking at
Yuan, lots of sequences in that hand.
But yeah, it needs. Oh, I think they're called Kenchans, where they need the middle. Oh, big tile comes out for Huang. I believe, yeah, he's 1 away right now. Looking for. Oh, he needs a pair though. That's the hard part.
Huang could also Tanyao this hand.
Yeah, I'm curious to see why he's keeping the 9 for so long. I would have think you would have. I guess just because it's safer later down the road, but I would have think you would have ditched that. James choosing to open up too, play a Tanyao hand, it looks like. Possibility of Sanshoku, but it's a little tough to get.
7, 8, maybe.
Oh, you have to drop the 4.
Or drop the 4, yeah. Drops the 5? Oh.
Looking for maybe a pure straight. Maybe a flush. That's a weird discard. I don't know. That your hand doesn't advance from that is the problem. You're just making your hand take longer. And now all your tiles are unsafe without just jacking up your hand.
Asuka Zero takes the con there, and that is not the dragon they would have wanted to see.
Yeah, almost. But green hits up there, it's super good. Still opting to keep that red dragon. On to the 8s.
Now they're waiting on
6-9, double here. 4. Got some interesting tiles for Wong. He's still got a chance to go out this hand. A 5 draw, and I think he's in it. He's got to drop a 7 Dora, but interesting. James chooses to change the weight. Right as a 4's drop. That's gotta hurt.
Wong can reachy this one.
Yeah, but he drops the. What is that? No, he drops a 4, maybe?
The 4 or the
9 looking for a 4 too, so that's what it is.
No,
4 was just dropped. Oh no, and he plays into it. Oh no. Disaster for NYU. Oh.
Oh, Hanemon! Dealer Hanemon! Oh,
that
man.
Ricci.
And
That not dodge of Ipatsu killed him.
VT Shogun takes the lead on East 1.
That is not what you want to see as NYU.
NYU is starting off with pocket whites, but oh man, the deal.
They need a lot more. Yeah, that hurts a lot. Now this is a whole different game. Now it's looking almost like a 2-bracket game of 3rd, 4th, and 1st, 2nd.
I think Asuka Zero here is going for absolute desperation right now. They don't know about
Desperation Orphans.
They don't know about the pocket white dragons, but they are trying to.
There's still 1.
Something.
That too, yeah. I mean, with a hand like that to start too, you're never gonna get any points. You gotta drop like 6 or 7 tiles just to start your hand. It's Orphans might be the best play. You can fold it later on. Yeah, wow, full commit with an early reaching for an 8-so.
8-so, that'd be Ipeko, I think.
I don't remember if you can fish for that. I don't remember if that has to be in your hand or whether you can search for it. I'm not sure, but I mean, the problem with it is it's right around Dora, so I don't know if he's gonna get it dropped unless it falls into Oscar Zero's hand.
One by one, I think one by one, James is going to reveal their white dragons, and that might spell out misery for Oscar Zero.
I mean, yeah, there's still one in play though. Opts to keep the pair to still have interest in the hand, maybe get the white back later. Interesting play, don't know if it'll pay off. Uh-oh.
There goes
Disaster.
The 8, so they're gonna drop the white dragon. They still have some time.
Opting to play it safe.
That's an 8 so for Oscar Zero though, and they're gonna play it safe as well. Holy moly.
I mean, unless you draw this last white as Oscar Zero, I think you start folding. 7 is not safe, 6P not safe either, yep, and a fold comes out. Technically could still draw a pair, still have interest in orphans, but it's looking risky. 5-6, that's not what you want to see, yep, and a full fold coming from Oscar Zero. James doesn't want the cheat. Not gonna fight for quite yet. Oh, and a Ricci going out.
That's a Ricci for Yuan.
A 5.
5-8.
Yeah, just a 5 peen.
5-8.
Oh yeah, 5-8, correct, my bad. I mean, it's a safe tile, there's one left. This could get bad for James. He's gotta figure out something to drop. Does he opt for the 1? Opts for the 6 mon.
Ooh, interesting.
It's safer, it was just dropped. Opts to drop the 1. 5 out, 2's gone. It's a hard decision. You drop the 9s, do you drop the 7? You drop the 1 peen maybe? I don't know if you can drop the 1. There's been none discarded by Orion. Oh!
The 8 peen? And that's
drops the 8.
That's gotta take it up for Yuan.
Yuan gets it. Hits
Han.
1 Uradora for 7,700. Wow, and Purdue and NYU, 2 favorites going into the tournament, now just clinging on for 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, and now we have another lead change with VT Tanya taking the lead. It's another
wow,
lead
and
change.
VT Tanya with East Dorad pairs too. That is a strong opening hand.
It very much looks like there will be a party in Blacksburg, Virginia tonight, but the question will be for which team?
Yeah, they're still neck and neck. 9K points, judging by how the flow that they've gotten so far is definitely not enough to be out scot-free. Oh, and there's the East drop. Are we going to see the bone? You have to in this situation, right?
Maybe they're loading up.
It's worth letting know what you're playing.
There it is.
Yeah. I think he was debating on whether he wanted to keep close to fake it.
And now 1 away.
Pawn opts to kill the 8s off.
But Huang's pushing it. Huang is kind of
Huang. Yeah, but still looking for 2 hands. He's still got 2, yep. 1 away for Yuan. James not able to get anything together yet. Oscar Zero also some nice shape, but not enough.
Now they're waiting on a 1-4 pin. That could be 4 Han.
Yep, 4 Han. There's already 2 1s and 1 4 out though. Only have 5 tiles left. None of them in anybody's hand though. That could get dangerous. And a sumo going out. I'm gonna be honest, in a blink of the eye,
トンドラさん
BT Tanya just absolutely rocketing forward.
Yeah.
20k difference now, but Purdue and NYU neck and neck now. Only a 3k point difference. East 3. Another East pair for Yuan. Jeez.
And
Yeah, that's another possible quick hand.
and is Asuka thinking about orphans again?
I mean, with that opener, you kind of got it. You're down so much. I mean, unless you're just committing to third at this point. I mean, with that hand too, it's worth a try. Maybe you can always fold it later. You can go into terminals honors. You can play toy,
No, they're not going
which
for
I think
it.
is the play. Yeah, they have a lot of good pairs. I think they're gonna audible toy. Maybe try and go for the red 5p and also get a 6 drop. The West is useless to everybody for the most part.
Interesting discard on the 1.
I mean, if you're going for... I think the idea is now that they've got 2 West and they got some Dora, maybe they draw the other one. So just getting closer to going out might be better than keeping better toy tiles. Pawn of the 9s. People have got to be guessing what Yuan's hand looks like. Still needs the East in order to go out though.
And Yuan's gotta be ready
Wow,
with the
what
twos
a
in the- with the
huge
twos in the
draw.
East.
No, only the East.
only the
Twos
East.
are no Yaku. He just needs the East. Or he needs to find another terminal or honor and try to pair that as well. The only problem is Asuka Zero's got one in his hand. Yeah, that's no points. He's got to just drop a 2.
That's for 10 now. Unless if they're gonna try to
That
restructure
is
it.
for a 10 if he drops it. He's got it. He's got it, right?
Indeed.
He's got to
Now
pull
that-
an honor
now that
or a
gives
terminal
free
and hope to
discard
pull it.
Asuka Zero.
Yeah, that would have been terrible if he dropped the if he drops the East there. Then yeah, then he's completely out of the hand. Really, not even taking the 3. What is his game plan? He's got to audible the 2s, right? And just play a turn behind. That's his only play. And he's just sticking strong that he's gonna sumo. 1 East and 1 2 left in the game. Or 1 East left, that's the one that matters. Oh, with the red you have to. He drops it. Oh, he's Furitan with that too.
That's another triplet.
But yeah, now he pawns the East and he still needs to get another pair. It doesn't help him at all.
He's for 10 again. Well, he could switch the Tonki, like, right away, but still, that was a free discard for Asuka Zero.
Yeah, he just held on to the 2 so long. Once he self-drew it,
Oh,
he needed
man.
to have a new game plan.
He passed on it! What?
リーチだよ
Oh, he's going for Yakuman Chance! Yakuman Chance!
Holy... No, if he sumos, you're right. How many 5s are left? No, all 5s are out. There's 1 6 left. Oh, does he drop the white? Doesn't drop the white. 9's a miss. 6 is safe, he knows it.
Oh, there's
It's
the
not a
6.
Yakuman, but it's a lot of points. Opts to skip it, he's going for the Yakuman!
He's going for
Holy
the
shit.
Yakuman!
No, there's none left!
Absolute
Oh, no.
insanity!
There's
Yeah,
none
he can't
left!
Get it.
He can't go out! He's locked!
He's not gonna get it!
He's locked, there's nothing he can do. Yuan has a decision now too, because the whites are all locked as well. He might opt to go that he doesn't, he keeps it. in a sudden turn of events, right now, James and Huang are the only people who might have a chance this round. Huang, one away, I believe. Not drawing the tiles he needs. James, still far. James has nothing.
That's a north drop and an east drop. Now we're going in. Now we're into the last 3 discards. 2 players are ready, but I don't think they can really win this.
Oh, and that 2 hurts. If he would have switched it.
10 pie.
天杯
Purdue put themselves in position. They certainly put themselves in position.
Honestly, I think that's the right move for Purdue.
Yeah.
Now, you don't advance around, so it's still East 3. You don't get dealer points with a huge hand. I think it's worth it. What is going on here? That's an interesting north pawn right away. Opting for the Honitsu, the half flush maybe? I'm not sure what that play is. James has a couple awkward pairs. May transition to Chitoitsu, may see some of those dropped. Huang has some shape, needs to go. Yuan, nothing yet. That helps.
Taking a look around the hands, James has a pair of green dragons. I feel like at this point, if you're NYU or Purdue, you just want to play for third.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
Especially after that failed Yakuman for Asuka 0. Maybe he thought that was his only one, and now he's just got to accept it. Take a half flush for some good points, but not enough to have a chance at second.
All that
On the whites come out.
NYU or Purdue could really do now is spoil the final showdown between the 2 VT teams.
Yeah, but I mean, even third above fourth, that's the advantage to playing in championship. You get a whole placing update instead of just, not making it to day 2. Doesn't like giving the red 5 up. Very interesting play from Asuka 0.
Reaching for...
No Ricci.
Why wouldn't you... Oh, Pinfu Nama.
Yeah, looking for, what is that, 4-7 Mon? Yeah, 4-7 Mon for Pinfu. What's the no Ricci on that? None of them are played, too.
Pinfu Nomi.
How's it Pinfu Nomi? He's got the 5-6. That's so, I don't get that.
Interesting switch here. Now they could also go for Ipeiko.
Yeah, and that's a Yaku in and of itself. No, I bet he's avoiding Ricci just to play safe. He'd rather fold if it comes up.
Meanwhile, Huang has a 1 and 4 dot weights. Atako has two sticks or green dragon.
Wow, sumo for Huang. Emo coming out before. Were there no greens played that game?
No greens? I don't think so.
No greens were discarded. 2 were in the pair of James's hand and then never anymore.
What a start!
Oh!
You on with the start!
Oh, you absolutely do not con those. You go 4-7, you drop that, and then you pick up some of the other honors and terminals. You have to play this all honors and terminals.
Oh, man.
Even if you're in the lead. Yep. Maybe if you get some good shape, maybe a half flush, but I mean, look at that. They're not going to get the Norse, but that's too good to pass up. Opting to kind of conceal the hand a little bit. Drop some terminals, drop some honors, or drop some terminals.
I think they might be thinking the Omar move here, all honors.
I mean, that's a lot. I mean, there are no Wests in the game, too. There's one other South in the game, so they could self-draw a lot of these. There's a world where they self-draw the West and then have a chance for 3 close quads. Seven.
Just not getting
It's
the draws they
critical.
want, however.
Yeah, but I mean, you already got so many. Nobody's dropping them, too.
I'd say maybe drop the 4 here, yeah.
Ops for maybe a Chi-Toitsu. What I'm not sure in the Mahjong engine is if Chi-Toitsu can do a unclaimed quad in your hand.
I don't think you can.
I know some rules allow for it, but I'm not sure.
I don't think so. That's
Wow,
gonna be a
an early
for
Ricci.
days. Waiting
That's
on
gotta
the
be a
7
fold.
7 cracks or the... Dang it,
Interesting,
American
drops the
Mahjong.
North.
Dang it, American Mahjong. I just called the characters cracks. I'm so sorry.
I mean, that is the name of them.
In American
Supposedly.
Mahjong.
I mean, listen, either that or Mon.
Yeah. Or characters.
Yeah, it's so many syllables, though. You gotta just place the whites down. Wow! Yuan showing he's not scared. He wants to keep playing this hand.
Juan takes the...
No
takes the
fold.
point there.
I respect it. Oh,
I think by the end of this hand, everyone's gonna have a South in their hand.
it could be.
Ricci
Oh,
for Oscar 0.
oh, Ricci on the 7 pairs for the South Dora and plays into James's hand. That's
Oh.
catastrophic.
Oh man.
That is not what you want to see.
NYU clawing their way out.
NYU trying to cement a 3rd place spot.
We are into...
Wow, and triple reds to start too. Yeah, sorry, continue.
We are into the final 4 of the final 4, if you know what I mean. The scores right now, VT Tanyao in the lead with 142.4. In second place is VT Shogun with 126.1. In third place is NYU with 71.6, and in last place Purdue Fortuna with 59.9. This is these last 4 hands you've been playing for hours now, and it is absolutely crucial the moves that you make in these last few.
Yeah, every last move, every move coming down here is absolutely critical. You have to be rock solid in your game plan and rock solid on what you're going to try to do. For Purdue, yeah, I think for Purdue and NYU, they're in a race with each other, and then a first-second race with Huang and Yuan. If you're Yuan, you just want to take nice, easy, quick, fast hands, extend the lead by a little bit, not drop into anything big. And if you're Huang, you gotta make up some difference. But right now, there's a full flush 7 pairs attempt, or maybe even a half flush 7 pairs attempt. Now this is an interesting hand.
Looks like it looks to me like Huang could go for a full flush.
He definitely goes for a full or half flush. I mean, maybe some Chi-Toitsu. His problem is if he goes Toi with this, all 7s are out.
Yuan has
The
got
2s
the
are
4-7
out.
weights.
Yeah, he does have 4-7. Opts for the pawn, drops the east, looking for 5-7. They're both in Oscar Zero's hand.
All triplet full flush.
Absolutely, he takes a con, right? He's thinking about it. Does he want to play risky? He could also juice up. Huang's already big hand. Goes for it. What's the tile? Forso, nothing.
リーチだよ
Reaching on. Ooh, does he take that next con?
Here.
Possible.
Con's here. No reach,
Oh!
and no help either.
Huang's hand is dead. 5s and 7s are out. 2 already played. 2 in Asuka Zero's hand. Asuka Zero too, looking for 5-8 so. And another so tile in the wall. This is crazy. Toward 7 drop the 3. Uh-oh. Oh no!
Ooh,
Second
Optic
4.
Taco with the 4 pin. Maybe drop the 8 characters.
Opts to
here.
drop the
White
whites.
Dragon.
Wants to play safe. 6, scary discard. 8, plays the 7.
Changes their way to a 6-9.
6-9. I mean, that's more likely. There's still 1-9. Oh, and he gets it!
Full flush! Full flush!
Oh no, and Purdue's luck can't do it.
Full flush! That's 5
Full flush.
Dear
Oh my
Mahjong!
Oh no, and
They're not- They don't
Purdue
have the lead quite yet, but it's so close. It is
now
so
1 and
close.
2 has a game, and it looks like Purdue that is going to cement a 4th place finish. A 3rd would even a Yakuma would only get them 3rd at this point. Oh no!
It comes down. It comes down to the Civil War in Blacksburg, Virginia. Who was gonna
The
come out
VT
on top?
Civil War. Who'd have thought? The 2 weaker teams, in my opinion, on paper, coming in and clearly showing up that they are not to be messed with. They are not to be taken lightly.
There is absolutely no point stumping here. VT is truly fighting itself.
Cheetah start. James has a lot of Dora in hand. It's good knowledge to know nobody else is going to have some. Yuan and Huang trading back messages back and forth. Neither of them have hands that are very close. Huang can go out a little bit quicker with that East pair. One's already been dropped though. Last one could be buried in the wall. See, opt to get a fast hand. Does, wants a Dora. Might stick with the East. That might be his downfall though. If he cheese a 7-8-9 here and locks his hand, that could be disastrous. Yuan getting some better shape. Chooses to drop the 9 peen from his hand. Purdue with some shape, but nothing too big. Still 2 Dora in James's hands. Maybe even a pairs play now that I'm looking at it. He's got 4. Lots of safe discards. Another 7, but he can't go for Toy Toy or Chi Toitsu. I think he's deciding, is he gonna keep the East or not? Drops a 9.
I think they have to commit to East here, or they could go for Tanyao, but looks like they're committing to East this time.
Yeah, I mean, who knows, depending on what's drawn too. If they draw a 5, well, no, they still need to create one more meld at that point. That's gonna be hard. Yeah, I think that's a full committal to East.
It's a red 5 there.
Yuan not really pulling anything together. Still 2 away with bad weights on both.
Optico calls here. Going for Tanyao, it looks like.
Tanya, possibly a whatchamacallit. Ooh, ops to, okay. He's gonna have to drop a Dora or a 6 peen at some point. I'll have to commit to getting rid of something scary. Not yet, though. Huge 3 pickup for Yuan.
No one quite has a ready hand.
Everybody's right in the ballpark, though. When that's an 8, is he gonna ditch the 5? 2 9s are already out. No 6s unaccounted for. He does. Two 6s. He can't. He can open up. He's in Tanyao. He's thinking about it. That puts him in Tenpai. Tenpai for the 7.
Okay.
Does he want to take it? No, he takes the Tenpai for the 8 mon. Interesting decision.
Drops the east here. That's kind of interesting.
I mean, at this point, it's the best thing for his hand. It's been the best thing for a while. They've been clunking up his hand. Who knows where the last one is, you know? If it's been this long and nobody's dropped one.
Yeah.
It's not like they're going to keep it in their hands.
Red Dragon goes down. West goes down here. We're down to 6 tiles left in the wall.
I think you have to play pawns. You have to drop the 7 and hope you get pawns. Or yeah, the 3 mon. I think you definitely play for Tenpai if you're Huang. You want to keep this going. Oh, but the 8.
Drops the
Wrong
8.
from Yuan.
Yuan picks up some points here.
Yep, that's going to be 3,900. And more importantly, Huang is no longer the dealer. That was his last dealer turn. 5k point difference. Oh, but a big hand to start.
Could go for half flush with this one.
Immediately decides to call the pawn. Now he's got a hard decision. Does he keep the Dora or play the half flush? Technically, they're the same amount of Dora either way now that the hand's open. Drops the 4, may stick onto the 6, may, if he gets a 5 or especially a 7, keep it in his hand.
Might be going for the half flush here. Meanwhile, it looks like Yuan is going. Yuan might be able to go for 8 su.
Yep. Needs 5, 9 in order to hit it. He's got the pair of the 8s too.
Triplet of 8s for.
Not reaching for 6. Opts to drop the 6. Interesting play. I am not so sure about that. Now he can't. Now he's playing no 5. So wow, and hits the 7.
Reaching
Wow.
here, 6-9 waits. That 9's gotta
6-9
help.
pin.
That 9 has gotta help Huang's hand though. Thinking about
Oh,
it.
he dodges it. Oh, he's still able to play the half.
Maybe,
He's still able to play Honitsu.
Half flush Itsu.
I don't know. He's still got a lot of tiles to do that. Full drops the 9. He knows it's safe. Uh-oh, and a 6 draw.
Atago can use that in their hand, however.
That's true, but then he's got to drop something scary. Maybe he kills the 1s here. Opts to kill the 2s. Oh, the 2s are safe.
Interesting.
That makes sense. Nah, the 2s are Furiton for Yuan.
Keep the 9 here.
Oh, and he sumos with the 9. Not Tanya, but the sumo picks up for it.
Yeah.
Just a 2k hand, but still. Now he's the dealer. Time is bleeding out of this game. And red dragons with a green Dora to start, and greens are almost dead.
It's time for VT Tanyao to think about putting this game away.
Yeah, great starting melts too for VT Tanya. Yuan has a lot to work with. He's got the reds. He's got a 3-4-5, a 1-2-3, an 8-9 so meld.
Ooh, yeah.
But Huang also has a steady build. He's got a 7-8-9, a 4-5, 7-9. He needs more pieces, but they're there. Asuka Zero maybe planning to play a Chi Toitsu hand of some sort, maybe a half flush. James starting to get some shape, but still a little bit off. He's gonna have to search for the head right now in order to go into Tenpai, but it's possible. Opts to keep the 6 and kill the 8-9.
Upgrade. No, he's gotta keep the 8-9.
No, James's hand.
Oh, James's hand, okay.
Yeah.
That's a 4-5-6 for Yuan. Drops the 9 now.
Yuan's hand looking really strong. Getting real close to Tenpai with the reds as his head. It's dropped. Maybe looking to get a pair with that 6-1. Or excuse me, with the 6-3. Gonna be a hard tile to pull though. Now he's got a decision to make. I think you have to drop the 3 here. If you're James.
Yeah, I'm thinking the 3 as well. Drops the 7?
Drops the 7. Uh-oh, that's not good.
2-5 wait for 2-5 wait for Yuan now.
No, he can't go out with that.
Oh yeah, there's
He's
no
got
Yaku.
the reds.
No Yaku.
Shiny button press. Maybe put some pressure on the board. And a Sanshoku Damoed Brawn coming out from Huang. That's only 5,200 though. He needs more. Doesn't want to take the risk on the Ricci.
This is the last round. This
All last.
Here we go.
Now this is an interesting spot if you're Huang.
If you're Huang, what?
You have to play for points. You need 5. No matter what, you have to get a closed hand. And you have to get, I think, at least 1 triplet if you're going to try and go out. And hope you hit the Uradora off of it. Whoa, that white's big. None other on the board. That could be his ticket right there. If he pairs these up and gets another, that's 4 Dora right off the bat. A red 5 to fill in, and he's got it in a 5-2.
That hand is progressing very, very quickly.
What does everybody else have? Yuan still building the pieces.
Virginia.
Asuka 0, 1 away from a Chi Toitsu.
But do you even want to play this and spoil the competition?
From a Chi Toitsu, absolutely. If you get it.
Interesting drop on the 5 there. They're keeping the...
Yeah, choosing to keep the 1-3, I guess, is more likely to get an opt-out. Maybe they're thinking that's the last piece of the puzzle they'll connect. Look for the 2 at the end. Still no whites drops. 20 tiles in. Or 40 tiles in. Basically halfway through tiles. No other whites yet. Not even buried in people's hands. This is kind of crazy.
What kind of
One goes to Yuan.
What kind of shuffle master happened with this hand?
Yuan holding onto the white.
Atago's gonna... No, not Atago. Asuka Zero's gonna Ricci here.
Ricci with the green.
And
this could be devastating for Huang. A Tsumo on this means that he takes more points out than Yuan. Pushing the gap further and further, I believe. Or wait, no, maybe I'm wrong on that. Never mind, maybe I'm stroking out. But I mean, if Asuka Zero gets this, that's not the worst thing for Huang, because another round is played. Huang too is gonna want to push and, or not Huang. Yuan's in a really interesting spot too. Because if Yuan doesn't win this hand out, then another hand's played. But he's also got to avoid dealing into Oscar Zero.
This is a very interesting situation as of late.
This is really... James is the only one right now with no pressure. Huang and Yuan have to dodge not only each other, but also Oscar Zero. If you're Huang, I think you just play uber safe, hope that Yuan doesn't run you, and just have him be in Tenpai. Play another round. Still 2 green dragons dead, too.
Green dragon. Do you think if anyone else gets the green dragon that they'll discard it?
I mean, maybe. They're nowhere to be found, though.
10 tiles left. I'm sorry, 11. Drop to red 5. Owns that, and...
Yuan fighting to get into Tenpai.
Still not quite in Tenpai.
James, no Tenpai chance. And a sumo last second!
Last second, sumo!
Oh, point's gonna go after this. That's a Chitoitsu as a dealer. And hits the Uradora for a Hanemon.
Hanemon.
Oh, the second is looking a lot better. Wow, and this is a big last round, and not the hand Huang wants. Yuan with a weak hand too.
Oh man.
Nobody's got a strong hand right now. Everybody's got a cycle. Strongest may be James.
Strongest maybe James. I'd almost argue that Oscar
Oscar Zero has a strong hand too. Let's see how the honors unfold. Ooh, he opts. Maybe make another play at pairs. Maybe get the south. I mean, the good thing for Oscar Zero is if he goes out at all, another round is played, so he has more time to try to gain the second. James with some developing shape, though. James is 1 away right now. Could have an 8-mon, 9-pin wait.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he needs the 1-4-mon. The only problem is he can't open, though. Yuan opting to keep a lot of mon tiles. I think if you're Yuan, you just drop all your terminals and honors and play fast as hell. I think you just race a 1 or 2k hand to end this game.
Yeah.
Oscar Zero, not sure what the play is. Maybe looking for that red dragon that's not dropped.
Huang is holding on to the red dragon for a little bit longer than expected.
This is a tough spot for Huang. This hand is not going to get him 5k. Unless he runs Yuan, but even still, there's the red. Yuan might have to play Toy Toy.
Oscar Zero's thinking
Or
about
Oscar's
Toy Toy
what? Yeah, that's my mistake. Oscar Zero, yeah, thinking about Toy Toy.
What
Yuan with nothing, just a clumsy, jumbled hand with a bunch of one suit.
That could go for the full flush though, but they don't need points here.
They just need to go out. That's why I think you just discard the terminals. Play fast, open whenever you can. I mean, the book says it's a sin, but you gotta end the game. Red Dora's out of the hand, that's good. Nobody's dropping tiles, Oscar Zero needs though. 1-3 unaccounted for, 1-8 unaccounted for.
What do you call that?
The 5.
No? Okay.
5-mon, I think the right moves to call, even though they didn't. They really want to end this game with a flush, it seems. I don't know why. Uh-oh, an 8. That's another pawn.
Another pawn for Oscar Zero.
They need 2 more. There are 2 2-peen unaccounted for, and there's 1 not in hands for 3-peen or 3-so. 3-peen, the one that's seen is locked up. Same with the 3-so in James's hand. Oh, and he self-draws one.
Oh,
He's in Tenpai.
2-pin 3-so.
There's 2 2-pins still left to be played. 1 3-so.
This game is most certainly gotta continue.
Another Dora for Huang. That's 3. That's enough. If Huang can go out with this hand, that could be enough to pass the first. Oh, but the 9. Oh no. He would have to drop the 9 though to go open, unless he self-draws really well. Misses. Juan thinking about trying to go open here. Still those 2-pin. Could be a self-draw for Oscar 0. Sumo.
On here.
1. That's not going to do it. Sal's dead. It's a free tile. And a 9 Sumo for James to end it.
Oh.
Oh, third place cements everybody's placings
Oh, man.
in a high-stakes last round. Wow.
That's gotta do it. VT Tanyao is your champion.
VT Tanyao in first with a strong showing. VT Shogun not far behind. And Purdue and NYU, no luck for today.
Yeah.
What a final round. You can't hope for much better than that.
Yeah. That was pretty
Everybody right on the tails.
Mm-hmm. We got Narwhal in general if we want to get his thoughts.
Yeah, let's collect the winner's thoughts. Let's see how Mr. Team Captain feels.
Mm-hmm. How are you feeling, dude?
Yeah!
There goes. Congratulations,
Congratulations.
Mr. VT Tanyao, Captain.
Oh man.
Yeah, how do you feel about a full day of Mahjong that at least you get to take home the tourney first place with it?
Oh, it feels like a bunch of tension's just been released all at once.
Were you watching that last game? Were you invested in it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you even
How
DM'd,
did you,
you even DM'd me that my mic was low, so I was like slouching back in my chair, so I leaned in a bit closer. But Narwhal was totally invested.
Yeah, how do you feel about that last game? That had to have been nerve-wracking. That was jump points
man.
back and forth and forward.
That was a lot closer than I would have liked it to be.
Yeah, you guys almost... That last round especially was scary, too. Yuan was the furthest player away from Tenpai. Asuka 0 could have drawn it to another round. Huang had enough Dora in order to pass VT Tanyao if he went out. That was scary business, and James just ends it with a cemented third-place finish.
Yeah. How are you?
So did you... Mhm.
How are you gonna celebrate?
Yeah, what's the victory plan for you and the team?
Probably splurge on some food, handshakes for everyone. You know.
There you go.
Respect,
Keeping it
respect.
gentleman-y. I like it. Was there any difference in strategy at any point, or did everyone just kind of come up and pay or play how they thought?
We didn't really have a general strategy. I just trusted everyone to play as the situation dictated.
Just adapt and believe in it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I
so-
mean, clearly what you were doing works out. I mean, your flow was also clearly in your favor today. I know you were talking about how you had a bad streak, but yesterday you slammed your table and seemed to do the same, putting your team in first, entering into the last round.
I was playing a live match earlier before my my tournament game, my round, and thanks to the rest of the guys who got knocked out, I got all my bad flow out of the way.
Hey, there you go.
There's your strat. There's a good strat there.
Get all the bad flow out IRL, so online you're cooking.
Yeah. Massive congratulations. Virginia Tech. No one makes it to the individuals bracket. Two teams make it, and Virginia Tech Tanyao wins.
Virginia Tech places first and second in the tournament. Not a bad showing at all. Huge congrats.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, how do we end this?
I mean, there's not much more to say. I mean, I don't want to do an interview with Purdue. They're just gonna talk about how bad the flow has been all week or all day. There was nothing they could have done. It's like every opportunity they had to get something kicked up and going, it just never came to fruition.
The Yakuman chance.
They never got it going. And then VT Shogun played a solid game, just barely behind. NYU took some falls right away, but was able to pull out with third.
Mm-hmm.
Stories told.
Yeah. This might be the start of something special, but whether or not it seeds up, we'll have to see for next semester. Thank you for doing commentary with me. I can't thank you enough, honestly.
It's fine. Thanks for co-commentating and letting me get on here.
Yeah.
Love some commentary, especially Mahjong.
I don't know how I can thank you enough, honestly, but yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's been great. I think that is going to do it for us. Congrats to all the teams that played. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for entering bracket, playing. Thanks for everybody watching today. And I guess we will see everybody next time.
You have a good night. Thank you for watching Intercollegiate Mahjong. We'll see you very soon.
Everyone take care.